London is blue, let's have it right. Up the Chels, up the Middles FC, let's go. Have it right, Middles FC. You got the minerals, yeah? Love it. Got the minerals, TT.
Oi, Johnny's got the fucking minerals, mate.
So have it right. Up the Chels, up the Minerals FC. Hope everyone is doing good tonight. Big up to every single one of you in here. The evening Minerals have landed. Did no stream yesterday. Had a lot going on, people. So I do apologise for that. But to be honest with you, I wanted to see what was going to happen with the old Jong situation. Nothing did happen, as I predicted, with the so-called 24-hour deadline, which I will run into. First and foremost, everyone in here, thank you very much for being part of the channel. Please like the video. If you haven't already, please like the video. If you haven't subscribed, subscribe to the channel. Very important to subscribe. I'm very close to the 3K subscribers. So please hit the subscribe button and get me to the 3K. Hopefully tonight, people. I'm not far off at all. I'm not far off. So if you're new in here, hit that button. And the notifications, in case you don't follow my socials, Minerals FC, which is Twitter, Instagram, all that jazz. Don't have Facebook. Don't deal with that nonsense. But hit the notifications, and in that way, you'll know when I am releasing content. So first and foremost, I'm going to run through the comments before we get into it. Big up to everyone in here, as always. Also, I forgot to mention, I've now got my Minerals FC membership scheme. If you'd like to become a member of the channel, it's pinned in the live chat. Feel free. There's various options. Anything supports the channel, and I'd appreciate it. Any donation to the channel, as always, going to good cause, I promise you. And as always, thank you very much for doing so. So let's run through the comments. British Patriot, my member, big up to you. Hope you're well. That thumbnail fab. Big up to big up Minerals FC. Up the Chels. Let's bring the thumbnail. That's what he's on about. Let's have it right. I love it. Absolutely love it. Fab's waiting for his brown envelope. Well, that's when he gets his brown envelope. That's when he gets his brown envelope. Let's have it right. Big up to British Patriot, as always, my guy. Texas Blue in here. Yes, land it on these mugs. I will. I will never, ever not land it on the mugs. Half Splendid. Big up, Johnny. Big up to you. PS. Had enough of these brown envelopes. Yeah, of course. Ice cold beverage, my guy. Up the Minerals, up the Chels. Let's have it right. Lovely to see you in here. My member, Chelsea Minerals, old boys now. Love that. He's changed the name. And as always, it goes without saying every time the Chelsea Minerals old boy comes onto my platform and my member, it is out of respect, out of respect, I have to land this one. And I'm landing it. And obviously, we know we're playing Spurs on a Sunday, which I'm looking forward to. But let's just remind them that we see things that they'll never see. And that goes for every London club. I don't need to mention the other ones. They're obviously all small, smaller than Chels. But big up to you, my geezer, as always. And as he says, smash those likes and subscribe or even a member also on the best platform for your truthful minerals carefree. And he's not wrong. He's not wrong at all. Battersea boy, blue scarf, is proper Chelsea on here. Lovely to see you in here. You know it. You know what the deal is, geezer. Yeah, Aussie in here. Is that a here we go face? No, that's a brown envelope face. That's when he gets the brown envelope. That was actually taken when Barcelona signed Koundé. That was his expression. Hence why I put it in there, because now Chelsea being used with the Jong and Aubameyang situation, which I'll elaborate on as we move forward, people. And also, I'm going to delve into the game against Spurs. That goes without saying. Aluvra, lovely to see you in here. For Fraudricio Romano, absolutely, he is. He's the biggest brown envelope going, guys. Biggest brown envelope. George 1 foot, Leicester City fan, big excited Chelsea fans for final deal done deal. Well, I expect that deal to be done, but what's the breakdown on it? We don't know yet. Big up, chaps 22. Let's have it right. Let's have it right, geezer. Big up to you, my guy. Stephen Ray, big up, mate. Still think we need a number 9. Let's stuff the Spurs on Sunday. As for Dion, smells of a Koundé saga again. Fuck off, brown envelopes. Yeah, I will delve into it. You got yourself one over pack. Yeah, we know he's a baller. We know he's got minerals, and like the gaffer wants him, and that's all that matters. Like I say, I'm not really too fussed who we sign, because I know who we're signing is who Thomas Tuchel wants, or they might not be his number one targets, but 100% they are players that he wants. So that's good enough for me. So info, Leicester finally opened the door to Wesley Fofana's departure and have set a selling price close to 95 million euros. Okay, euros. Yeah. That's still a lot. I'm working on 80 million, I would say, people, for Fofana. It looks that way. Lovely to see you in the art designer, up fucking Chels, up the Minerals FC family, TT and Bowley, all the brown envelopes, MM19, Raheem the Dream, and Ice Cool King Kai. Lovely to hear that, geezer. Fab's face when he receives a massive brown envelope. You know it, Jack. My bro. Drop them minerals, let's have it right. Top bins, my guy. Big up, Johnny. Judging from your picture of Fabrizio, it looks like you've inserted a brown envelope where the sun don't shine. Up the Chels. Oh, I love it, geez. I love it. Jack Henry, let's have it for Fana on the way next week. Yeah, I'm buzzing for that. I'm buzzing, people. Philly, my guy. Big up, Johnny. Hope you're well too, geezer. Lovely to all see you in here. Bobby Hitchin, big up, Johnny. Big respect to you, mate. Respect to you guys. Respect to all of you guys for being in here. The face Fab pulls when Barcelona say thank you for trying to destroy Chelsea's window. Yeah, exactly. El Padrino, my guy. Good evening, Johnny, and all the Minerals FC Ultras. Let's have it right. Yeah, my guy. Big up. Faded Red, hello. Lateness is greatness, as always. We know that. Adi has, how we doing? Let's have it right. It's the Young Circus is a shambles. It is a shambles, and I'm going to break it down, people. Don't you worry. We're going to break that down. Henry Danger, big up, Johnny. Lovely to see you in here, my guy. Big Ron, lovely to see you in here. All the usual guys, big up to every single one. Henry Danger, big up, Johnny. Hope you're doing well. I see we now close to signing Fofana. I'm still confident of Aubameyang and De Jong, and that would be outstanding if we sign them. Are you confident about the other two? Obviously, Fofana, we know that's going to get done. Leicester won't be able to hold on to a player. The player wants to come to Chelsea, and I love that. I want players who want to play for Chelsea Football Club, and Fofana fits the bill. Sterling fits the bill. Koulibaly, Chuck Winnerals, Hutchinson, all these players, they want to come to Chelsea. When it comes to Aubameyang and De Jong, I don't know, people. I don't know. I haven't got a Scooby whether they want to come or not. So I'm not confident with those two players. And I'll explain as we go into the show why. Because there's a valid reason why I don't think that they're going to sign. Old Johnny giving me the wanker sign at the KP. Look in his intro videos. What, are you seriously in there, or are you having a laugh? If you're actually in there, that is epic minerals. If you're not in there, you're just trolling. Fair play. It's funny. Adnan, big up to you. Let's have it right, Johnny. Harry, lovely to see you in here, geezer. Matt Law, yeah, no. Chelsea 2012. Why is he shushing? We don't like Matt Law in here. Not on my platform, people. No chance. SW6, big up, geezer. Big up the Minerals FC fam, up the Chels. Foot Outlaw, lovely to see you in here. RVK, big up, lovely to see you in here. 270 people left till 3K. Hit the subscribe button, people. Guys, there's over 100 odd people in here, 150 people. Please like and subscribe. Like the video. Let's get these likes up, people. Let's get them up. It's going to be a great show, guys. Great show. Ladies and gents, excuse me. Ladies and gents. There must be some ladies in here as well. Big up CFC Finland. My guy, big up Johnny. Time to bring the minerals. Yeah, absolutely. All the time, my geezer. Just call me Dave. Big up Johnny. Looking forward to a good stream tonight. Personal terms agreement between Fofana and Chelsea with a tick. Love that. Love that. Well, let's see. Let's get the so-called tier ones to land the minerals on that. This is Santi. I don't know who that is, who Santi is. So for a price close to 80 million, Leicester are looking for the replacement agreement between Chelsea and Fofana already. We knew this. I expected it to be done. I was never worried about the Fofana deal, you know. I think, and it's a top signing, people. You know, he's got minerals. We know that, and he's young, and he's got all the ability to develop and play with better players and a far superior team. And the gaffer will elevate him, and he will learn off Thiago Silva, Koulibaly, Reece James. He will learn, and he will automatically up his game, and it'll be a fantastic signing. So obviously, I'm enjoying that one, people. The most important thing, the gaffer's getting what he wants. You know, he's getting what he wants, people. That is what is important. The Taraj, big up Johnny Lanson Minerals on Jennings, mate. His agenda machine is rolling day by day. Listen, if you want me to, let me know in the chat, and I'll go and find the video. And if you want me to mud him again, I can mud him again. It's not a problem. But let me make it very, very clear that fella is not my representative of Chelsea. Yeah, he does not represent our football club. He's an embarrassment to represent our football club. And I will mud him. Just let me know in the comments if that's what you want. I'm sure you will, more than likely. Someone put it in my comments last night on Twitter. Abs, lovely to see you in here. Yes, Johnny, love your content, bro. I was going to ask you the other day if you can share an email I got from Marina Granovskaya. What? I mean, I could share it, but I mean, it depends. Is it anything confidential, mate? I don't want to get done on my channel, whatever it is. P.S. Let's have it right. Fuck these brown envelopes. Yeah, got Christensen and Kessie fucked clowns. Yeah, well, listen, all this talk about they're not going to be able to register players it's just nonsense, people. It's nonsense. And obviously, they're registering their players. Let's have it right. It's just all a tactic by the media to just push it. And they've done that. They've done that fantastically well. Matt Unlawful. Yeah. Big up, James, in here. Yes, A. Solomon, my guy. Thank you very much for becoming a member of my Minerals FC channel. Huge respect to you and obviously all my current members. It doesn't go unnoticed, and I'm very honoured to have you join with everyone else and become a member. Thank you very much, Geezer. Got the Minerals, up the Chels. Big up, Andy. Great channel. Thank you very much, people. Thank you very much. That is good. I want to hear that from people. I do want to hear that from people. It's very important for me. Let's have it right. The shite from the lane won fuck all again, and John Terry's won the double, 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 double. John Terry's won the double. We'll be singing that. Tell you, 100% on Sunday, continuously, relentlessly. Bautista Perez Bottega, big up to you. Greetings from Argentina. The Chelsea haven't had anyone from Argentina. You are the first from Argentina, my guy. Big up to you, and it goes for everyone all around the world. Fantastic stuff. Lovely stuff. Thank you for subscribing and joining the Minerals FC channel, my guy. Spurs fans are very cocky. Hope will humble them. Well, let's have it right, yeah. I'm going to land this one. This is my favourite. I put it out on Twitter yesterday, and it's got mad interaction. But yeah, the Gaffer has won all 7 games v Tottenham in his managerial career. Let's have it right. Up the Chels. The Gaffer's got the damn Minerals. We know that. And let's have it right. I don't understand all these Spurs fans, right? I just don't understand them at all. How they got this arrogance and this instilled belief that they're going to go to the bridge where they haven't won. I can't remember when they've won. Yeah. Or them getting a draw is like them winning. Why they're so arrogant and cocky? You know? Let's have it right. Chelsea have won more trophies. We've beaten them more times at Stamford Bridge, all right, while I was in my old man's nutsack. Yeah? Going back. And we're still doing it. So where's the big bollocks coming from? Why are they so cocky, people? I don't understand Spurs fans. They think Conte's some maestro, some Galactico manager. I mean, he was going to cry against Tuchel. He just had his hands like that. Didn't know what to say or do. We nullified them. Listen, we ain't getting beat at the bridge. If they get anything, they're getting a draw. But listen, we are going to up our game. We're Chelsea FC. They're a bottle job. They're a bottle job FC. That's what they are. They're never FC. They'll never see things we see. I'm not bothered about them, to be honest. I'm just not bothered about them. Big up, my new member tonight. Loving the content, Johnny. Keep up the great work. Thank you, guys. Thank you to you. Big up, Seppa's in here. Lovely to see you. And Gavman tells me 70 with 10 million add-ons. Listen, he's going to get, it's a lot of money for that defender, but do I care? No. Is it my money? No. Am I happy the Gaffer's getting a quality player? Yes. He's a young defender. We haven't got any young defenders. Reece James, Trev Chalobah, and now Fofana once he gets his foot through the door and he signs for the Chels. Everyone else is aging. Thiago Silva, 37 going on 38. Koulibaly, 31. Azpilicueta's early 30s as well. Alonso's going to go. So, guys, it's about rebuilding at the minute. And we have to rebuild in the right way. And I think the Gaffer is rebuilding from the back first, and we can see that. I don't think it's so much out of choice, but we've been forced into that. Thank you to Rudiger and Christensen who done that to us. Yeah. But at the end of the day, I'm buzzing. I think those signings would be class. Fofana, Koulibaly over Christensen and Rudiger. Yeah, I'll take that all day long. People. You're from Egypt. Big up to you. Love that. Member from Egypt. That's class. Class, mate. Big up, Caden. We are carefree. Yes, we are. I'm legend. Chelsea are now considering Aubameyang as potential. I'm going to get into that. George Muta. I believe all the Fofana rumours, but not all this De Jong and Uber nonsense. Anything that has to do with those cockroaches is all lies and it stinks. 100%. 100% I agree with you. There's no question about it. I'm going to just run through some more comments and I'm just going to land the minerals on these frauds. Big up Chelsea, Mark. Evening, Johnny. Tell it as it is. I will, mate. Yes, Human Kebab is here. Let's have it right. Friday night. Yes, sir. Let's go, Human Kebab. I haven't seen you for a little bit. Hope you're doing good, my geezer. Hope you're doing good. Louis says, fuck players from Barca, get SMS, and the striker from Napoli, get rid of J5, too slow. Interesting. I don't know what to believe anymore, people. I think it's all bangers and mash waffle, and it's brown envelope clickbait, and we are getting fed it on a daily, relentlessly, and I'm getting sick of it, to be quite honest with you. Big up Stephen here, my guy, Johnny. We are all, mate, to get the mud flying tonight. So big up, mate. Let's have it right. As I see some interesting news last night on Spanish channel, and Andy Brazil reported top Euro football expert. Big up to you. A lot of stuff's going on. Dodgy corruption happening at Barcelona. We know that. It goes without saying. Been thinking about this transfer window. Really seems well planned for every first team starter. Getting a youngster for the future as well. 3 first teamers, 3 youngsters, and 3. Yeah, I agree with that. And the thing is, right, the signs we've made been like effortless, seamless, effortless. No problems. No saga. No continuous clickbait. Chuck Winnels, no brown envelope knew what the hell was going on. They didn't even know that we were signing that player, and our own Chelsea Twitter account announced that we were doing he was coming for a medical and to sign personal terms or agree personal terms. Not the announcement. It was the medical and the personal terms. And our club put it on our platform of 28 million followers. All right. Not one brown envelope reported it. No one knew about this player. So this is what makes me prop and push on my platform to say it how it is, that a lot of the players that these brown envelopes are assigning Chelsea's name with, they are not genuine people. They're not genuine. They're all there to broker deals for agents of players that want to make moves to a certain club they want to go to, and it's literally black and white. That is the narrative. That's the way they orchestrate it, and no one can tell me any other way. That is exactly what it is. So if you look at our actual track record this window, where has been the issues? We've had reports on Sterling, a little bit on Koulibaly out of nowhere, and it got done quick. Cucurella, obviously, it was a little bit drama. Thank you to Fabrizio Romano, who tweeted the "here we go" way too early. That's what he did. He did it too early. He disrespected because we didn't actually agree the deal, and we were waiting to see if we could force the Colwill loan deal. So at the end of the day, that was a bit of a hiccup. But all the others, nonsense, mate. Nonsense. So, yeah, I agree with you, my geezer. I agree with you. Big up, Johnny Vitamins. Would you be up for getting a class player on loan with the option to buy? Yeah, I would, but who? If the gaffer wants him, yeah. I'm done with looking at players and saying, oh, I want this player, I want that player, because it's irrelevant. It's what the gaffer wants. And that's where people need to just chill their beans and calm down and just let Bowley just go and get who the gaffer wants, because I think whoever we sign is who the gaffer wants. So therefore, I'm going to be happy with it and I'm going to back it, you know. What happened to Endrick, may I add? What happened to Endrick? All that news about Endrick came out of nowhere. We haven't heard nothing. Absolutely nothing. He ain't going broke Barcelona because they ain't got a pot to piss in. Real Madrid, we haven't heard anything. What's going on, people? I know he's 16, but why are you reporting it if nothing's actually happening or happening quickly? Nonsense. Clickbait. It's all clickbait, using Chelsea's name to maybe get Real Madrid to up their deal or and try and entice the player. Because we know Brazilian players love to go to the Spanish clubs. You know, it's just what it is. Big up Bartek, my guy. The thumbnail is a masterpiece, my man. Let's have it right. Let me just introduce. We've got over 200 people in here. So the thumbnail, this is the thumbnail, people. Let's have it right. Up the Chelsea, up the Mills FC. Fabrizio Romano, you absolute brown envelope fella. Right. Let's run through these. Love from Bulgaria, bro. Love that. Loads of people all over the world. Let me know where you guys are from. I love that. I'm really intrigued to know where you guys are watching from. It's fantastic. The fact that you're supporting Chels from all these different countries and you're watching my content, that is minerals, mate. Love it. Absolutely love it. I've gone through that one. Right. Yeah, please mud this Rory fella. Yeah, everyone wants me to mud him. Nothing confidential, just a farewell message she gave me before she left. A lot of fans have been trash talking about her, but I think it's a bit harsh. Look, you can email it. I've got my email, which is in the description of my channel. So Minerals FC. Or minerals19 at gmail, whatever. I can't remember what it is, but it's there. If you want to email it, I'll check it out and I'll see if I can put it up or maybe on my next show, because it's too late in the hour to do that. But look, she's done some good things and she's done some absolutely shocking things, and the more shocking has been recent, you know. And I want to remind people why she's been told to leave. She's part of Roman Abramovich. She's Roman Abramovich's right-hand lady. She is part of the old regime. Bowley wants to change things, and she wanted to keep Lukaku. Was trying to force and recommend, not force, more likely recommend to keep Lukaku, give him another chance, and all this nonsense. And they got rid of her, and that's unacceptable. It was her player. It was her fuck up. Get rid of him, and we did. If Chelsea sign for Fana, their total transfer spend will be the biggest in Chelsea's history and maybe the biggest in the Premier League history. Todd Bowley would be blowing Roman Abramovich. Yeah, it's true, Dill. You know, and we haven't finished. There's a long way to go, people, in this transfer market. So I'm very excited to see who else we get. I'm very excited to see. Big up Gopal or Gopal. Johnny, you're right. These idiotic media is paid to simply put shit. La Liga's approved Barca's levers and can now register 5 or 6 out of the players before their first game. Exactly. So, should we get into it, people? Shall we get into it? Now, what were we told? We were told that Frankie de Jong has to make a decision in 24 hours. His agent's gone to Barcelona to sort out, in my opinion, to stay, to work out a deal to stay. There's a lot of trolling going on with that managing Barca, who actually put out that the fourth lever is Frankie de Jong leaving Barcelona, which is absolute nonsense, because that other journalist that's always fucking in our shit with Chelsea, he came out and said, "Oh, this is not true," blah blah blah, and all this nonsense. Now, that was the pressure point on Frankie de Jong's camp to make him make a decision to drop his wages. What have we seen in those 24 hours where things are getting hot, guys? Things are getting hot, and all this nonsense from that Twitch merchant. I'll tell you what's happened. All right, they've got the fourth lever. The 100 million, they've sold 25% of their office space or whatever it is to a company. Okay. That is their full, that's their 100 million. Now, that 100 million is going to sit there nice and pretty. All right. Because that's going to go for Bernardo Silva, people. All right. But they can't get Bernardo Silva until Frankie de Jong either lowers his wages and accepts their terms or he leaves. Now, does Frankie de Jong want to go to Chelsea and leave Barcelona? I don't think so at this moment in time. I don't think he wants to negotiate with Barcelona. And I think they're playing a game of chess. And they're using Chelsea in the middle of this game. as a pawn. And I'm getting sick of it because we're so-called told that it's 24 hours. He's got to make a decision. Well, that 24 hours has actually spun in a different direction where they've got Busquets to lower his wages. PK's lowered his wages to fit the structure. That enables them to sign register a couple of players. They've got the fourth lever in, and they're also selling players. And what player do they really want to sell? There's two. That's Memphis Depay and Aubameyang. And who is being linked to Aubameyang? That's Chelsea Football Club. Do Chelsea Football Club generally want Aubameyang? I'm not so sure. I don't believe the brown envelope propaganda they're using the previous relationship with Tuchel and Aubameyang, which might be fine. It might be fine, and we might be looking for a striker, and maybe we are in for him. But let's have it right. Why would Bowley go and give them the money for Aubameyang now when that makes it a nicer situation for Barcelona? We can wait. We're in no rush. Why do we have to go and sign Aubameyang right now and give him? They want 30 odd million and we're offering something like 18 or something. So they say. So the way I look at it is this Aubameyang prop and these brown envelopes feeding it on our timeline are really pushing hard with this, people. They're really pushing this hard with Chelsea, but they're also pushing the Frankie de Jong Chelsea. But still, to this day, nobody has a Scooby of what Frankie de Jong wants to do. Because you can say Chelsea agree in terms with Barcelona all you want till the cows come home, milking the cows as we speak, yeah? And it doesn't make a difference. It's irrelevant because the ultimate kingpin in this, the one person and the one camp with all the power is Frankie de Jong. Now, what are Barcelona going to do? Barcelona they're still threatening with the lawsuit against him, which is absolutely ridiculous. It blows my mind how they're saying, how they found a loophole. Obviously, they're corrupt FC, we know that, right? But these levers are coming out. They're on their fourth lever, people, just to register players and have a kitty there for Bernardo Silva, because Bernardo Silva's all been agreed with Manchester City, and it's all been agreed personal terms with the player and the club, Barcelona. So Frankie de Jong is the pain in the arse for them. He wants his 70 million. He doesn't want to lower his wages, rightly so. Apparently, they tweeted out, managing Barca tweeted out from a quote, whoever it is, whether I believe it or not, and Frankie de Jong didn't even turn up. Didn't even want to go into the meeting. Doesn't even want to negotiate. What's going on, people? What are we supposed to believe here? It's so dodgy. And it absolutely reeks of Frankie de Jong staying at Barcelona. Something's going to happen. They're gonna file a lawsuit, and Frankie de Jong's going to look at it and go, fuck, I'm going to lose money. I'm going to have to go in a lawsuit. I'm going to have to spend money. They might win because they've got all the courts. They've got all the brown envelopes in their power. And let's have it right. The media, when you got them in your pocket, is a powerful, powerful tool, people. It's very powerful, and it can orchestrate things. And that, as we've seen in this transfer window, and our gaffer's come out and said, we get linked to every player. Doesn't mean we're going in for these players. You know, they get ahead of themselves. Well, let's have it right. They're orchestrating deals using our name. They will do that to get de Jong, get themselves out of paying out for de Jong. They'll find a way, people. Does de Jong want to get involved in that? If I'm Frankie de Jong, where's your minerals, mate? I'd be out of that door. I'd go to a club that wants me, has proven they want me. Do we even know that Chelsea's spoken to player, people? How do we even know we've spoken to to de Jong's camp? We were told we won't speak to de Jong's camp and unless we know that he wants to leave. No one knows whether he wants to leave or not. As far as I'm concerned, he wants to stay at Barcelona. So why are Chelsea going to put in an offer? They're not going to do that. So stop using us, you brown envelopes. Stop using our name. I'm sick and tired of it. And what did Xavi come out today and say? Let's get it up. Let's get it up, people. This is just ridiculous, mate. Absolutely ridiculous. Guys, please like and subscribe to the channel. It's very important to help this channel grow. Get me to the 3K subs. It's very important, people. Right. So now we know that they need to register players, right? So let's land the minerals now. Let's land the minerals now. Right. Let me get it up on the screen for you guys. And we can share this together and run through it together. Right. Okay. So we can all see here. Xavi, I'm counting on Aubameyang. I'm really delighted with him. He can help us. Those I'm not counting on already know they know won't play between now and August the 31st. Different things can happen. I really like Aubameyang. So now he's pushing this whole agenda. Do you know why he's saying this? Because he wants to get more money for Barcelona, to make it out like they don't want to sell Aubameyang, when the fucking reality is they do want to sell him because they're desperate. And right now they've eased off the gas a little bit because they've sold a few young players from their squad. They're looking to offload Des. They've got big players in their dressing room, in their team, to lower their wages, the PKs and Busquets. So it's bought them time and they've got the fourth lever in. So it's allowed them a bit of breathing space to register these players. This is the minerals I'm landing. So I'm going to move on now to Frankie de Jong now. All right. And let's just remind people that Fabrizio Romano has hardly spoken on Frankie de Jong. He only did it for 30 minutes on his poxy little YouTube thing where he wanted the clickbait, but he never tweeted anything. So he says, Xavi on Frankie de Jong. I consider Frankie important for me. He's in the squad and that's it. Until August the 31st, we'll see, because the market is still open. Now, listen to the agenda, people. Listen to this narrative that they're feeding us right now. All of a sudden, it's gone from 24 hours of him making a decision to now 31st of August. We're going to wait till the 31st of August now. What's going on, people? What is going on? This is brown envelopes, mate. I'm telling you. They are mucking around. They're using Chelsea's name, and I'm sick of us being used. I'm absolutely sick of it, especially this bloody broke-ass club. Why are we getting linked to all their players? I don't even think, if I'm being honest, I don't even think that the gaffer wants Aubameyang. I think he likes de Jong, but in reality, the player don't want to go, so they're just moving on, getting about their business. But because they like the player, and who doesn't like Frankie de Jong? There's a lot of clubs that would love Frankie de Jong. Yeah, he's a baller, and I want him at Chels. Who wouldn't want him at Chels? But the reality is, people, I just don't buy it. The way I'm breaking it down, and I can see what's happening. I can see the structure and the way that the media have been building this up, all with Frankie de Jong as a smokescreen, when in fact, they're actually doing business behind the scenes, offloading these other players that don't want. They're doing everything in their power to keep Frankie de Jong, but on their terms. They're leaving him last. Now, I'm going to go back to the tweets, and we've also got, ironically, another player, which is Shanik, will stay. He has convinced me, and he's going to stay with us. I told Nico that I wanted him to stay, and I liked him a lot. He insisted in his desire to leave. I wish him the best in Valencia. So obviously sold a player, but they're keeping this one. But this is the interesting one, people, right? Memphis Depay. Update. Juventus are getting closer to an agreement with Depay's camp. Talks are progressing well. Positive contact also today. 2-year deal discussed. Waiting for the official documents in the next days. No Spurs, no Turkish clubs. Why did you link Depay to Chelsea? You linked Depay to Chelsea, and I know you did because it's on your tweets. And he's looking like he's going to Juventus. So there's a prime example to back my argument, how we're getting used with every player that Barcelona wants to just offload. We're getting used. Do I think Frankie de Jong, we're genuinely interested in him? I do. I think we are. But there's nothing major behind the scenes. All we've heard from Fabrizio, that brown envelope, is, the gaffer loves him. Bowley loves him. They're throwing the kitchen sink at him. Yeah. All this shit, blah, blah, blah. But he wants to stay. That's what. Same story. They're just prolonging it. It's just ongoing. It's a great saga for them. It's a great smokescreen for Barcelona, because once Frankie de Jong does stay, there's a lot of questions asked. If they file a lawsuit against Frankie de Jong, that will tarnish Barcelona's image around the world. It's not a good look, people. You offered those terms and those contracts to Frankie de Jong when you signed him. It's not his fault. He's done nothing wrong. You owe him money from the pandemic. So you need to pay up. And why should he lower his wages when you're bringing in all these players? Listen to the arrogance of this club. Oh, everyone that's here has to lower their wages because they want to play at our football club. Does it work like that? Am I going to stay at my company and they're telling me to lower my wages, but because I love my job, my company, I'm going to stay when I've got offers from other companies that are offering me more money than what you're asking me to go down to? I'm going to go to the other companies, mate. Why am I going to stay at your club? Brown envelopes under the table, 100%. 100%, I believe that. 100%. So this is my take on it. This is my take, people. I really do think that. Big up to Grey Wolves Dinner. Thank you for your Super Meals donation. Fofana is a first choice target. It's just we've had to sign him a year or two earlier than expected. Tuchel can finally change formation. He hinted at. What formation? Fofana doesn't change the formation. Fofana will just play on the right or the left because I think he's both. He can play both sides. More on the right from what I've seen, but he has got the ability to play on the left. And Koulibaly can play on the left or the right. And Thiago Silva in the middle. You got Trev there. You got rotation, but the player that changes the formation is Declan Rice. That's the player that changes the formation. In my opinion, that's the way I look at it, people. Listen, if we're prepared to throw whatever money at Frankie de Jong, why are we not doing that at Declan Rice? Declan Rice is 150 million. We know that they're not going to drop their price. But that's a pivotal player, people. It's a pivotal player. Big up to Olu Wafemi. And thank you for being part of the channel. Thank you for your Super Meals donation. Big up to you, Minerals. Those Uber and Frankie deals look like bullshit. What midfielder and attacker do you reckon we sign instead? I don't know, because obviously the news is breaking out by the brown envelopes about Jorginho and Juventus. And Juventus being interested in Jorginho, which I knew. I've been saying it since I started my channel for 6 weeks. This is my 6th week, guys. I believe that Georgie wants to go to Italy, back to Italy. And if the right offer comes in, then someone's got to come in. But even if you bring Frankie de Jong, we still need that defensive midfielder. What's the gaffer going to do? Is he going to rely on Chuck Winneralls? Is that what he's going to do? I don't know what the gaffer's going to do, people. Or whether they got a cheaper option DM to buy time until we get Rice next year. Or do we use money to get right? I don't know, people. But I just don't buy this Frankie de Jong and Uber. I love him. I really want the player. But like I say to you, it won't be a good look on Manchester United. The media trying everything to mud Chelsea. We know that the media hate Chelsea. And if they can get us muddied again with another player to do with Barcelona, they're going to do it, people. And then they're going to lap it up and enjoy it. And right now, this is a situation I'm seeing. I'm still waiting to be muddied, so to speak. Not that I'll ever be muddied by brown envelopes, but I want to be proved wrong in the sense that there is some sort of truth to this. But my mind, the moment he stays at that football club, I'm mudding everyone. I'm coming for everyone, as what I always will. If we sign him, it's a massive win. I'm going to say up the Chels, up the Minerals FC. Still fuck all the brown envelopes because they're feasting on this. They're enjoying this clickbaiting season. This is their feasting season, people, and they're loving it right now. So that's the way I see it. Daddy Tuchel, Frank Nottingham. I don't believe he's coming, guys. I really don't. Let's say it like this. I want to be proved wrong. All right. I want to be proved wrong because I do genuinely want this player, and I know you guys in the chat and everyone watching wants Frankie de Jong. He's a wonderful player. I would absolutely love him, but in reality, do I want a player that doesn't want to come? No. If you don't want to come, Frankie, then it is what it is. But brown envelopes need to stop using our fucking name. But they won't because, like I say, they want to use our name to make Manchester United look like it's not just them, it's Chelsea as well. And United have got Europa and Chelsea got Champions League. You got all this Harry Redknapp prop, which sounds so convincing. And maybe it's true. Maybe it's absolute bullshit. But right now, I'm not buying anything anyone says anymore. I don't trust them. I never have. There is always an ulterior motive and an agenda underneath the service with all these journalists, these brown envelopes. Always. There's agents in the game, the owners of the constructing these deals. There is always something going on, guys. So this is why I'm not buying it, people. I'm just not buying it. Thanks, guys, for the donations as well. Guys, don't forget you can join the membership. Please like and subscribe, people. Like and subscribe. Yes, South Africa. Let's go, Xavier. Let's go. Toronto. Big up, geezers. Oh, Toronto Minerals hit fan here. Let's have it right. Love that. Love that. New York, Malik. Love that. It's class, mate. Antigua. Wow. Big up to you, geezer. Big up to you. Johnny, land those minerals, mud those non-Chelsea fans, all scum. Which ones we talking about? Robert, name me them. Name me them. You know I don't give a shit about anyone. I'll call them out. Simple fact on Frank de Jong, as I see it, the geezer's a contract. He don't have to do fuck all. I agree. He's well within his rights, but where the dynamics change is what I was explaining earlier, is that Barcelona have the brown envelopes in their pocket and they can manipulate the situation in the media and force this lawsuit and threaten. And I think that's where Frankie de Jong's going to either have to bite the bullet and say, I'm going to half my wages and you're going to pay me 70 million over whatever my contract is, or I'm going to say, I'm going to leave, but I want my 17 million. We don't know what that decision is. But right now, Frankie de Jong, if I'm Frankie de Jong, I'll wait till transfer deadline day. That's what I'd do. Force Barcelona's hand. Make sure they can't get Bernardo Silva. Fuck them. There's nothing they can do. This is why I'm saying Chelsea are being used, because right now there is no other club in European football, all right, that they can use. Who can they use to put them in with Frankie de Jong? Liverpool, no. Man City, no. Man United has already gone down the drain. PSG, nothing. Real Madrid, nothing, because it's Barcelona. They're not going to help Barcelona. Italian clubs ain't got no money. Chelsea's the only club that's got money, people. So it goes hand in hand that they're going to use Chelsea to try and get Frankie de Jong that deal to get done for their benefit. It's anything to do with Barcelona and Chelsea is not for our benefit, people. It's for their benefit. Anything that comes from the Twitch merchant, like Gerald Romero, is for their benefit, not our benefit. It's their propaganda. It's their narrative. And we got Fabrizio Romano helping hand now. And that's why he pisses me off, because he's got nothing. Listen, he don't care about Chelsea. He's there to be paid to help Barcelona. And he's been doing that very, very well. Delightfully. He's been doing that exceptionally. The proof's in the pudding, people. You're too anti-brown envelope, you rebel. Oh, I can't stand them, mate. I can't stand them. Smash the likes, people. There's over 200 people in here. Big up to every single one of you in here. Big up to every single one of you. You were going to name me, people. Where are the names, people? So you denying that Todd didn't speak to Frankie de Jong? I don't know if he has. Who's to know, mate? What we do know is that Bowley went to Barcelona for a great meal, wonderful food, and all that nonsense with Laporta. I don't know what it's for, mate. I'm just gonna sit back, drink out my Minerals FC cup, and see how it pans out. I'm not getting emotionally attached to Frankie de Jong and all that. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I got emotionally attached to Haaland. It was a close deal. It was happening. We were going for it, and then we couldn't get him. Last minute go for Lukaku and broke my heart. And now I'm loving it because he's gone, because he's shit, and I knew he was never the right player and was ball signing. My thing is, I'm not going to get attached to players. If the gaffer gets these players, whoever he signs, I'm happy. I'm happy the gaffer's getting who he wants. In my opinion, if we want to change the way we play with a 4 at the back, we can't do it with the current midfield that we have. We just can't do it. Only journalist I listen to on Chelsea is Simon Phillips, and he said Chelsea want Frankie de Jong, but will only bid if Frankie de Jong tells us he wants to come. So Tilly says that, nothing else to say. What was that today? Just call me Dave, because Simon, I got respect for Simon. I do have respect for Simon. And Dan as well, because they're together, they work together. Let me know if you'd like them on my, if you think I should get them on my channel, people. Should I get Si Phillips and Dan Macker on my channel? Let me know, people. Let me know. Big up to Blue Line Orbital. Thank you very much for becoming a member of the Minerals FC channel. Big up to you, my guy. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate it. And obviously to all you guys that have become members tonight, all you guys that are subscribing, all you guys liking, all you guys in here listening to me. Big up to every single one of you, and I really, really appreciate it. Chronic Minerals landed, Brev. Yeah, let's have it right. Okay, let's see if Johnny calls it on NP. Who are you talking about? Who are you talking about? I don't buy the Aubameyang links. Right. Big up my guy, Julius. Thank you for your Super Meals donation. My geezer, I love the geezer. De Jong is not coming to Chelsea. I will not fall for it again like Rafinha, etc. Whoever wants to come to Chelsea, you're welcome. If not, fuck off. Up the Chelsea, up Mills FC. 100% geezer. I actually agree with that. I'm not getting attached to any of these players. Why should I? I don't believe it's going to happen, and I'm just going to stick by it. And if I get proved wrong, happy days. I'm all for it. And let's have it right. If we do sign Frankie de Jong, it's because he wants to come to Chelsea. Because let's make it black and white. Chelsea are going to break their wage structure if they pay Frankie de Jong what he's currently on, which I don't think Chelsea would do. So they're going to offer more wages than what Barcelona are saying. So they're saying 50%, which is what? Let's say 250 grand a week, argument's sake. Chelsea might say, we'll pay you 380 grand a week. All right? And he's going to weigh it up and go, do I want that extra money to leave or shall I stay? In my opinion, I think Frankie de Jong stays. Unless you pay him what he's on now, 500 grand a week. I don't know, mate. I don't know what the ulterior motive. I know he's owed money. No one knows what Frankie de Jong wants. Not one brown envelope knows what Frankie de Jong wants. The only one that knows is the agent. What is the agent doing? The agent is working with Barcelona. He's going to have a meeting with Barcelona. He's not having a meeting with Chelsea. So what's going on, guys? So a deal's got to be done. An agreement's got to be made before the transfer window ends. Because let's have it right. Barcelona want to buy Bernardo Silva, and they can't do that right now. Even with the 100 million left for fourth lever, they can't do it. They wouldn't be able to register him. So it just doesn't make sense, guys. There's a lot of dodginess happening. A lot of dodginess. Let me just run through these comments. You missed the message, mate. If you look back, as we have a guy on here called Mark Baines that wants to mud us. Yeah, what's he going to mud? What are you going to mud, Mark? They won't be investigated because they're part of, they're with UEFA. They're with UEFA, mate. Yeah, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. And I agree with this. I think his family are settled in Spain. They like the lifestyle. They've recently had a child. Congratulations to him and all that. He wants to stay. Barcelona know he wants to stay, but yet they're using Chelsea to push it out as much as possible. And I stake my mortgage on it. Yeah, I would do that. He stays at Barcelona and he just caves in, does a deal under the table. He gets his 17 million. Why would you trust them? They're corrupt as fuck. I wouldn't trust them. No chance. If you're having a bad day, remember Real Madrid will pay Chelsea 20 million after Hazard helped them win the UEFA Super Cup. Man, still a Chelsea legend. Yeah, I mean, that deal must be now. He's won Champions League, La Liga, Super Cup. He must be coming up to, must be like 200 million we've earned on Eden Hazard. So we're still earning money off Eden Hazard. That's where Marina has been fantastic. She's been great with Morata deal. She's been very good. She got good money for Costa when we had all that saga with Conte and Costa. So she's done some great things, but the bad things are not selling players when she should have sold them, like Batshuayi when we were offered 40 million and she wanted 50. Alonso, they offered 20 million, she wanted 30. Nonsense like that. And we've had these deadwood players that finally we're getting rid of. And let's have it right. We have the backbone in the gaffer right now. They are getting rid of players. Werner's gone. Lukaku's gone. Ziyech is going to go. They're looking to terminate Rahman, Barkley's contracts. Alonso's gone. Jorginho might leave. Hudson-Odoi might leave. What's happened to that? That's all gone quiet. Do you see what I'm saying? It's all hot and cold. 1 minute they blow out a story because there's nothing else to report. And that's why I don't buy these brown envelopes. Don't buy it. Let's see what happens with all these players. And also, a lot of these things happen towards deadline day. You know, I believe that. I believe that very much. That deadline day is where the deals will start heating up because obviously you're coming to deadline day. You ain't got time because once it's closed, that's it. You can't do no deals. And we got to play the game. I'd like to kick Conte in the nuts for that. Yeah, he's a fucking... I mean, Costa didn't help himself with the China situation. Didn't help himself at all, but he did. Do you know what I mean? He done it, and that was it. Johnny, who would you rather start up front? She says Kai Bro. Kai all day long. Kai. Bro's not ready yet. He's not experienced to play against Spurs for me yet. I think you can bring him on second half, see how Kai does, but I want that experience up front. I want that experience. Big up Gallo as well. Big up Gallo, my guy. Lovely to see you in here. Guys, there's over 200 people in here. Like and subscribe. Let me know what likes I'm on, people. Let me know what likes I'm on, people. Right, let me get this up. I just want to see something now. All right, cool. Let's run through. Did everyone see? We saw the Rory thing, didn't we? Everyone saw the Rory thing. Everyone's seen that. Conte screwed over Chelsea in more than anyone. If he stayed at Inter, we would have not bought Lukaku. Him going to Tottenham, stop Kane to Man City, and them getting Haaland, he would be ours. Yeah. I still don't think Kane would have ever come to Chelsea. Personally, in my opinion, he would never have come to Chelsea. Someone that I know knows the family very well. And he said he would never go to Chelsea. He just wouldn't do that at Spurs. So it would never happen, people. It'd never happen. Guys, get me to 200. I've got 230 people in here. Get me to 230 likes, people. Get me to 230 likes. What are you saying about Ben Jacobs' tweet? It's going to be about Fofana. It's Leicester, isn't it? It's Leicester. Follow this guy. Hold on. Ben. What's he put here? All right. All right. Okay. It's on Fofana, obviously. Right. So, where's Fofana update? Currently more of a back and forth, which is exactly what Chelsea hoped for after first two bids rejected. This is all bullshit. I don't believe that Chelsea is what they hoped for. That's bullshit. That's the narrative of Leicester. That they're trying to play hardball. Leicester were always going to sell Fofana, people. Let's not believe the narrative that he's not for sale. He's only going to stay. It's bullshit. They can't do that. It's just they want more money. And they're using Ben Jacobs to do that. Chelsea have been using intermediaries to try and speed up a deal instead of just blind bidding. Chelsea know Leicester should they sell. Also want a replacement and may need funds to get one. They're using this to try and move a sale along faster, giving Leicester time to move in the market. But Leicester remain tough negotiators. Chelsea optimistic, but deal by no means done. Still controlling the time scale, and I was on there for even knowing the move. I think it's all same shit in it, really, guys. It's the same narrative, mate. It's the same narrative, just clicks, man. Big up Deals in here, my guy. Lovely to see you in here. Hope you're doing well, Geezer. Thank you for your £6 donation. Big up Johnny Geezer. Hope you're well, brother. I'm coming to game Sunday. Real chatting's not fake here. Hit the like button, people. Time to smoke. I can't say it, but yeah. Big up. Big up to you, Geezer. Big up to you, my guy. Glad to hear you're going to the game. Get me to the 3K, people. There's over 230 people in here. Like and subscribe, people. Like and subscribe. Yeah, well, why would he like? Why are they hoping like Chelsea? See the way they word it. It's like it's just pure propaganda and in the favour of Leicester and not Chelsea. Nothing's ever in the media. There's nothing in favour of Chelsea Football Club ever. I've never seen anything in our favour. Listen, Sky Sports came out and said that the other day that we're going in, we're negotiating with Barcelona for Frankie de Jong. We're really going for it. Blah, blah, blah. That's Sky Sports. Did Fabrizio come out of anything? No. Did he quote Sky Sports? No. So like it's just bullshit. These are mainstreamers, yeah, just doing it to force an agenda, to plant the seed in everyone's head. Chelsea are putting the money, so when he stays, they go, Chelsea got muddied again. Man United got muddied. The Premier League is getting muddied. You ain't got the pull. But right now, as it stands, in my opinion, it's only United, because United have been after this player for 2 months, not Chelsea. I don't believe Chelsea. Chelsea might have had a discussion, but it doesn't mean you've put a bid down. The reports are that United have put everything down. Now, if they put everything down Frankie de Jong, then maybe Frankie de Jong has agreed to something. What's going on, people? It don't make sense to me. It does not make sense. It's fucking strange, mate. Really strange. But the campaign against Chelsea, like I say, it's just bullshit, mate. It's just bullshit. All right, bear with me. Right. So, people, should we have some fun? Shall we have some fun? Yeah, let's have some fun. Let's have some fun. All right, bear with me. Madness, mate. Absolute madness, mate. All right. Let's share the screen. There's a B-Tech Donny. No, listen, we want him. We want him. But I just don't believe it. All right, let's go.
The weekend, I think.
All right, let's have some fun, people.
A very good result. It was a kind of game. You know when you know that your team are vulnerable, or some people think that your team are vulnerable. I think when you get a result going away to Everton, Goodison Park, best away ground in the country, intense atmosphere. We've lost there recently. I was concerned. I would just thought
you guys didn't look great, but obviously
best away stand in the country.
Everton are going to battle as hard as they can.
Everton were battling. They were very unlucky with injuries. The Godfrey situation, Dominic Calvert-Lewin. Played Gordon up front, so we didn't really have to deal with anything.
It's a good player, Gordon.
Very good player. But he's not centre forward.
Yeah, tricky.
He's not centre forward.
But at the same time, the other side of that is Everton are a very poor side at the moment.
Very poor.
And while they are battling, it can be portrayed as a difficult fixture.
Agreed.
I think the flip side of that is
we never win at Goodison as well, which is another reason why I've kind of got this innate fear of going there.
But to take the kind of the hoodoo elements out of it and speak about the reality at Chelsea right now.
This geezer, right?
Chelsea needs to win that game.
The side didn't seem like they were set up and ready to play the first day of the season, and they didn't.
Right, let's have it right. Yeah, what other team was set up ready to play the season? How did Liverpool do? How were they? Did they draw? Yeah, they drew. They drew, didn't they? Yeah, they fucked up. All right. Manchester City, I don't think they look fantastic. They won because they're quality. All right. We won playing not very well. Yeah. But the agenda to say we're not ready, no one is match fit. No one is match sharp. No one's got any form. It's the first fucking game of the season, geezer.
Do you know what I think
best
tells
players
the story
were?
does? Do you know what I think the story is told by? The three best players from a Chelsea perspective were, in no particular order, Raheem Sterling, Koulibaly, and then when he came on, Cucurella. So the three best players from a Chelsea perspective were the three new signings, which demonstrates quite how low.
You're fucking shit, man.
Right, so this geezer didn't want Cucurella because he wanted Colwill, yeah? But now he's trying to say he's wanted one of the best players that came on the pitch, all right? But we want to discredit Kante for having a great performance. We want to discredit Mason Mount taking instructions from the gaffer very well in that game. You want to discredit other players. What about Thiago Silva? He was fucking sublime. In fact, he was probably the man of match best player. Did he mention? No, didn't mention Thiago Silva.
And fuck off. Send him off, ref. Please book him again.
This is Scott McTominay has just put a challenge in.
No, what he's doing, he's telling Rory to fuck off.
For context.
To be fair, I also think that was quite a reasonable reaction to what Rory was saying.
Also, it's kind of demonstrated exactly what I was saying, just less articulately. Yeah, everything Adam said is applicable to the Chelsea team prior to those three arriving.
Chelsea are in the market for a striker.
Yes.
The link, ironically, after you defended Aubameyang last season, is Aubameyang.
Yeah, that's not my fault though. I didn't link.
I wonder if
maybe they were watching.
Have they been watching? Aubameyang.
Yeah, probably.
Because they did.
Like,
if you want to find a
strikers,
football show for a season,
I put an open plea out to the Chelsea board to hijack the Gabriel Jesus signing.
Did, mate.
Let me ask you for some help here. Then I need a little bit.
Is the billionaire wrong?
Yeah, it's the billionaire wrong. If you buy a football club, surely when you buy the football club, you admit that your skill is in finances. You've made yourself a venture capitalist, fair play. You've made yourself a billionaire, brilliant work.
Yeah, Gaffer's a billionaire.
But you've put yourself as sporting director. Being a sporting director of an institution like Chelsea, it's one of the most important jobs in sport. It's like being the sporting director, Man United, Arsenal, Tottenham, it doesn't matter.
You need experience, I think, is the point.
You need.
Let's have it right. We were sanctioned, 2 months ago? We got unsanctioned. This guy's come in. What is Bowley trying to do right now? Bowley's trying to get a director of football. He's looking at Mike Edwards at the minute, but Mike Edwards, they're negotiating, yeah? He's got no time to fuck around. He's got, 3 weeks till the transfer window ends. He has to act quickly, all right? And this guy, this wrong'un's now going to bring up Marina. Let's go.
Like when Newcastle have been taken over, the first thing we did is we went and got Brighton's director of football.
Yeah. Exactly. Right. Well, right man for the right job. Right man for the right job. And simply being a really rich geezer from America doesn't make you the right man for the job. It makes you able to put yourself in the position of that.
It does feel like
he's your new owner, and look at the way the geezer's talking about his new owner like that. Trying to mud him and take the piss out of him, that he shouldn't be going out doing the deals. Who else is going to do the deals, geezer? Who else? Marina, Bruce Buck, Czech, all gone. All right? They're all gone. There's a reason Marina went, but he won't say why Marina went. And I'll tell you why Marina went, because Marina wanted to keep Lukaku. She wanted to keep Lukaku. All right? Bowley is listening to the gaffer. Marina was never going to listen to the gaffer. And that is why she's gone. Bruce Buck, another one, doesn't listen to the gaffer. That's why he's gone. Petr Cech, there's nothing really with Petr Cech. They're trying to report that Petr Cech tried to keep Lukaku as well. I don't know if I believe it. Fuck knows. But what I do know is Marina, it makes sense that she wanted to keep Lukaku. So why would you keep those people in power to do what? If anything, they'll do damage and imitation to Bowley. Because they know they're going to get the boot eventually.
Played a bit too much Football Manager. And he's finally.
I don't know if he knows what Football Manager is.
The geezer has never worked in European sport before in his life. And he's given himself one of the most important roles in football.
Yeah. The more I look at Chelsea, the more.
What about Liverpool's sister whole model? They're doing very well, Liverpool. They're American owners. Yeah. Glazer's piss poor. We know that. But they spent a shitload of money. But they don't know what's going on. And they got a director of football. Bowley's come in without a director of football. All right, he signed Sterling, Koulibaly, Cucurella, and almost Fofana without a director of football. And look at Manchester United, look at Liverpool, look at all these other clubs that have got a nice setup, yeah? Manchester United don't have a great setup, but they've got a director of football, for crying out loud. They've got someone there to go and do the deals, right? Bowley's doing these deals. It's unbelievable what he's doing. Why is he coming at Bowley like that? Give the geezer a chance, mate.
They're in more danger of dropping out of that top 4.
Definitely.
I personally don't think Chelsea mind about that this season. I think this is a season where Tuchel will probably have gone, I've just picked up this side. I don't know. I need to sort of work out what the structure of the club is. We need to put a new structure in. They've had chats with Michael Edwards, who was the head of basically the head of Liverpool's
Why
scouting,
doesn't Rory say this?
Completely changed the
Why
face
is
of the
Rory
team.
not saying
it was Mane, it was Salah, it was all these different signings. So that is positive for them.
I think you're right in as much as the pressure isn't on in the way that it has been in previous years. But I also think that a lot of money has been spent, and the baseline for what the club will accept, it isn't necessarily. I can see this going wrong, but I think Champions League football is a prerequisite.
So I get that. I also think
FFP is specifically right.
FFP is another side. I also think I don't particularly think the club mind if Tuchel stays or goes.
What?
And I think in time we'll see.
They don't mind if Tuchel stays or goes. Yet the Bowley is back in the gaffer. He's losing money. He's lost money on Lukaku. He's lost money on Werner. He's going to lose money on Hakim Ziyech. He's going to lose money on all these players. And you're telling me they don't mind whether Tuchel stays a year or whatever. This is a narrative I do not like. This is a narrative against the gaffer. This is like treating the gaffer like we're under Roman's regime. They're not respecting the new owner coming in and actually wanting to back the gaffer. And this fucking Rory geezer just sits there and what's he going to say? What's this Rory going to say now?
Really what they're saying
Why
to
not?
Tuchel. The message to Tuchel from my perspective is we're giving you players here who are good enough to perform for you. Cucurella is a really great signing. Raheem Sterling is proven in the Premier League.
Koulibaly.
And you already had, there is a baseline there. Havertz was considered to be a top-end player. You've got Mason Mount. You've obviously got a world-class goalkeeper who's going to the World Cup. He's the starter for Senegal. There is a baseline here that we set within the side. And if your fullbacks stay fit, great. I think the message to Tuchel is, if you don't perform with this side, we're going to look elsewhere. And
this is bullshit narrative. You see, how many views has this fucking thing got? 163,000 views. People listen to this shit and they're buying into it. This guy's agenda. I don't even know what supporter he is. He's clearly not a Chelsea fan. And he's clearly not getting even a fucking reaction out of Rory out of it. And he's a Chelsea fan. If I was sitting there with him, I'd tell him what I'm saying now. And the bottom line is, they're backing the gaffer. They're going to give him 3 years. At a minimum, they'll give him 3 years. But one thing that they missed, the one word, it's called rebuild, son. We're in a major rebuild, right? 3 players ain't cutting it. 4 or 5 players ain't cutting it. We've got a lot of dead players, deadwood players from 5 previous managers, and we need to clear out a squad overhaul, all right? We've got a nice little foundation, a thin foundation, but it's not strong enough. And you're saying that he's only got this year. Listen to the agenda on this fella.
And that's why they're saying this season is a season to transition.
I think the club will have to be in the Champions League. That isn't me saying
top 4's a given, mate.
I'm optimistic that we will. I think 4th is
right. Top 4. He's saying, right. Last year was ridiculous what the gaffer did and got us top 4. It was ridiculous what he went through. COVID, injuries, Lukaku documentary, his own personal life, the sanctioning, the pressure the gaffer was on was unbelievable, all right? And this guy's making out like this season's going to be harder. Fucking hell, last season was the hardest season. No other gaffer had to deal with that, and we got top 4, all right? So we have to back the gaffer here. Where's this coming out of his
certainly
mouth?
within our reach, but I also think there's real jeopardy around it. But I think
he's
the
going to prop
club
Spurs now.
Will
and,
be desperate
Arsenal
to maintain top.
I'm not saying they're not desperate to, but all I'm saying is I think in this transitional period, they will be looking at with the resources they're putting in. They'll be looking at Tuchel. They'll be looking at all these Tuchel and saying, if he isn't around in a year, I would be surprised if Tuchel's still around.
I mean,
in a year,
I think the fact
he'll be surprised Tuchel's around in a year. This guy's going to be mudded, mate.
Incredibly supportive of Tuchel and really want him to stay. I am slightly worn by some of his conduct. Slightly leaves me a bit cold. Some of his conduct
makes me cold and what a waffler, mate. You're a waffler. I've got a clip. I can't play it because it's got music on it. of when the gaffer was asked about politics, and he said, it's not fair for you to ask me this. What the gaffer has gone through, and you're feeling a bit cold towards the gaffer. He's just fucking, that is pure agenda. This guy's a face of Chelsea, apparently. He's on a big platform and he's saying this. Let me rewind that. I've got to
Conduct.
rewind.
I think if you look at Chelsea, cold, some of his conduct. I think if you look at Chelsea's form last season,
some of his conduct
leaves me a bit cold, some of his conduct. I think if you look at Chelsea's form last season, you know, people automatically will talk about that European Cup, and obviously it's incredibly significant. But I'd also say Chelsea won 8 games at home last year. Chelsea had worse home form than Everton last season. Chelsea conceded 4 goals in consecutive games at home to to Brentford and to Arsenal.
What did we have to deal with?
All of those things.
What did we have to deal with?
So it's not that I want
We lost our wing backs. We had no backup. Marina didn't buy him a DM. He couldn't change formation. You don't mention these things. You don't mention the Lukaku interview because you backed him. You don't mention the sanctionings that were going on and all the fucking pressure. You don't mention that our whole front line throughout a period was fucking non-existent and all injured. We had Werner, Kai Havertz and Lukaku all out. We had to play Mason Mount, Ziyech and fucking Pulisic as a number 9. We don't even know if we could get to games throughout the back end of the season. We didn't even know if we were in existence. And you're going cold on the gaffer. Who the fuck are you to say that? How are you representing Chelsea? How? Where's it? There's not 1 ounce of positivity out of this geezer. It's just pure negativity, man. It's pure hidden Tuchel agenda. All right? And when he says, I like the gaffer, I don't want it, you know, it's all false, mate. Deep down, he's waiting for his downfall, like all the other fucking wrong-uns.
Want Tuchel out. I want him to remain, but I also want him to be better. And I imagine that
want him to be better at what he dealt with. How about he goes out, and buys his fucking players. One player that he wants, What about that? How about he buys a player that he wants?
Champions League football is a prerequisite.
Yeah?
So
he hasn't bought one player of his own.
Player, you've got Mason Mount, you've obviously got a world-class goalkeeper who's going to the World Cup. He's the starter for Senegal. There is a baseline here that we set within the side, and if your fullbacks stay fit, great. I think the message to Tuchel is, if you don't perform with this side, we're going to look elsewhere. And that.
Where is it, man?
To Brentford and to Arsenal. All of those things are totally unacceptable. So it's not that I want Tuchel out. I want him to remain, but I also want him to be better. And I imagine that the club are looking at that in the same way. And if you look at yesterday's...
The club are not looking at it like in the same way. Where is he get this from? Where is he putting this agenda that the club are looking at it in that way? Like he's got to get Champions League. We know that. Do you not think the gaffer knows about pressure? Do you not think he was under enough pressure under Roman Abramovich, let alone when we were sanctioned and we had all that shit going on and he was forced to play that cement-booted rat that you wanted him to stay more likely and you were backing him even after the documentary? Is that not enough pressure? And you still want to go on at the gaffer now? And he hasn't even had the chance to build his own team and sign his own players. And now he's finally getting an owner now who wants to back the manager and build around this philosophy of Thomas Tuchel, who's fucking passed every hurdle. He's got every stripe. He's earned everything, the gaffer. Everything. What he's done. He's won trophies as well. It's not like he hasn't won any trophies and he's just got us top 4. He's won fucking major honours in a short space of time, better than Pep Guardiola and Klopp. Where is this agenda? Where is this energy? I don't understand where you're getting this energy, fella. You're a lifelong Chelsea fan. Where is this energy for Tuchel? Why are you not saying these things? You've got a platform to say these things in a positive way. Yeah, you're not saying it. Why? Because you want the clicks. You want to be controversial. You want to be that hated geezer. Well, I'm going to fucking mud you now. I just have. You haven't mentioned anything I've just said. Nothing.
Today's performance, we played.
You've gone cold on the gaffer.
I appreciate going to Goodison is difficult, but we played a weak Everton team who are threadbare due to injuries, who had a bit of an injury crisis in the first half.
Let's remind this geezer, and he should know that when was the last time we won at Goodison, when we won the league? What did we do last Saturday? We went and won at Goodison, not playing very well. Be fucking happy, sunshine. Yeah, be grateful, mate, to the gaffer that there was a reason we played the way we played. There was a reason Mason Mount was pushed up like that with Kai Havertz on the left and right and Raheem Sterling going in the middle and they're all switching. There was a reason because that last year Mason Mount was man-marked by Frank Lampard. But you won't mention that. You won't mention the tactical nous and the genius of the Thomas Tuchel, the gaffer himself. That's what you won't do. Instead, you want to downplay how it's such a poor performance, and we didn't do this, and we didn't do that. And this is my agenda with this guy. This is why I can't
penalty
stannd this prick. And this is
you know,
why
it's a
I'm moneying you on my own
penalty, 1-0
channel.
win.
And I
It's
said I
not
would do it
inspiring
again.
at all.
And it just
So I
gets my
think
blood
that's,
pressure
I think
rise.
there's certain,
I feel
certainly
like his
jeopardy
stock
around
is dropping in your eyes a lot, considering you wanted them to build a club around him a few months back.
Well, what I want them to do, the reason why I was so keen that he stays, and the reason that I am still keen that he stays, is because it's a new era at Chelsea. Chelsea have got rid of the Russian Revolution is over. Czech was who offered his services
having a
to
dig at
Clear
Roman,
Lake
let's
and
add that
Bowley,
as well. Yeah,
was told no, thank you.
He has a
Marina
dig at everyone,
Granovskaya
this
did the
geezer.
same. She
Anyway,
Doesn't get top 4.
no, I think it's a huge reason why we don't get top 4 because we've. I think
But who gets it instead of you guys?
Raheem Sterling is a superb signing.
yeah.
Raheem
Gaffer wanted
Sterling,
him, by the way.
we don't need to touch
Gaffer
on this.
wanted him,
Raheem
yeah.
Sterling elite,
Yeah,
fine.
yeah.
Immediately becomes the best attacker at the club.
No, Mason Mount is our best
You know,
attacker.
Timo Werner can finally leave, thank God.
Mason Mount is our
Kai
best attacker,
Havertz
mate.
averaging 6 goals.
I haven't
a
heard
season.
this guy
Who
mention
cares?
Mason Mount
There
in
are so
such
many
a high,
average football
high
players
level.
at the club,
Speak
and Raheem
so
Sterling
highly
will
of him
be
or
top
talk
goal
about
scorer at
him.
Chelsea
Ever.
this season.
I don't watch this guy that
So
much.
Sterling is
I haven't
brilliant,
heard
but
it
the
from
other
what
two
I've seen,
signings,
what I've
I'm
watched
not
of him.
necessarily sure that they improve
Nothing
us
on Mason
drastically.
Mount.
We lost Rudiger, we replaced him with Koulibaly.
These guys are
I
representative.
think that Koulibaly is a very good signing to solve the problem of losing Rudiger, but that doesn't necessarily improve us.
So
He's having a laugh. He's clear of Rudiger. He's fucking miles clear. Rudiger was shit before Thomas Tuchel. He was so poor, all right, and so frustrating. This guy, you could probably find clips of him mudding Rudiger and having a dig at Rudiger, yeah? You could probably see that, all right? Everyone can see that, all right? When Thomas Tuchel came in, Rudiger elevated, became quality, world-class level. Koulibaly has been the best centre-back in Serie A. He's been consistently world-class for 5 years. He's 31. Rudiger is 29, wanting 300 grand a week contract. And we got Koulibaly on 175 grand a week for 31 million. Thank you very much. We'll take that in. Lovely jubbly. And we've got a fucking upgrade. This guy doesn't see him as an upgrade.
So who jumps into your spot if you don't get top 4?
I think the fight will be between Arsenal, West Ham,
Arsenal. He's bringing Arsenal.
and then if there's
West Ham
another.
as
I mean,
well.
I thought the Manchester United would have a chance of outside chance of top.
Given the quality Chelsea have, though, they've still
I
got
think
more
it's
than the
misleading,
other
the
lot.
quality though. You know when you say that, when you actually explore it, it's a given that Chelsea have quality. I mean, Lawrence did it a moment ago, and I didn't pick up on it, but Lawrence said you've got a world-class goalkeeper because that's the way that people phrase it. Edouard Mendy's been terrible for a long time.
Lovely.
He's actually
Lovely
another
to
one where
mud
you
your
could
That's
keeper.
on great, actually.
He's another one where you could say,
Lovely to mud your keeper.
was he how good is he, or was he just in a purple patch?
Yeah.
Did it all go his way? So
Wow.
he's not especially good. Cesar Azpilicueta has just been given another 2-year contract. He wasn't good enough to play for Chelsea 2 years.
He's been given that as for the transition from going into the rebuild. You can't lose 2 experienced players without replacing with experience. You might not be able to get that experience because the gaffer knows better than fucking you and any other fan. And he's keeping Cesar Azpilicueta because, funny enough, Dave loves our fucking football club. And he doesn't really want to go Barcelona because the brand everyone's painted him to go Barcelona. All right? He wants to stay and he's staying. And we need that leadership. You need that DNA that has won everything in your football club. Whether he plays every game, he's not going to play every game, but he doesn't mention that. He just wants to bring up Asby.
2 years
You had
ago.
no other options.
He wasn't good enough, but either way,
That's what I find weird about
he
it.
wasn't good enough to play for Chelsea 2 years ago. Marcos Alonso,
Bullshit.
he wasn't good
Fucking
enough to
won
play
the
for Chelsea 2
Champions
years
League,
ago.
you mug.
There are so arguably ever.
What
There
an
are
idiot.
there are so many players at the club who just aren't good enough.
Oh,
You know,
man.
Timo Werner.
Fuck off.
They should have stuck with these people who were on the transfer committee. They should have stuck with those guys. There are a lot of people who make arguments that,
Chance for money now.
that basically Chelsea were well run for a while. And you know what? They bought a lot of
I didn't
success in
say
that time.
that they should
We've
have
been
stuck.
terribly
Sorry,
run, in
just to let you
fact.
know the way I feel about that. I
Terribly
don't
run.
necessarily think we should have stuck. But if you're,
What should have happened then, do you think?
I think that what I understand Bruce Buck, Marina Granovskaya did was say, okay, we get it. You're new. It's a new dawn. It's a new day. It's a new life for me.
And I'm feeling
And
good.
we're going to try and feel
Yeah.
good. But so they said that we're going to do it. But I think what they also said is, Our services are available. If you want any counsel, we're happy
They
to.
didn't say that. Marina was propping to keep Lukaku. She wasn't going to do the deals that Bowley wanted. Bowley didn't take the fancy to her. Bruce Buck, he doesn't mention that he fucking wanted to bring us, get us into the Super League and orchestrate the Super League. All right, he's done a lot of dodgy shit, that Bruce Buck. You know, I'm glad he's at the fucking club because all the proper Chelsea don't want him at the club. So Bowley's done the right thing. He's trusting Tuchel. Bowley's chatted to Tuchel. He said, "What's going on? And let's have it right. I'm going to land the minerals." There is no way Marina was backing with Roman Abramovich was backing Thomas Tuchel if they stayed. If we weren't sanctioned, Roman stayed. There is no way Tuchel's getting back in. There's no way you sell Timo Werner. There's no way you sell Lukaku. You keep all these players. Alonso wouldn't go. All these fucking players wouldn't go. You wouldn't sign who the gaffer wants, and you'd have this whole circle recycling again, and the gaffer will get sacked. And that's what Rory wants. He wants him fucking sacked. It's clear as day, mate.
To ease the
He
transition.
wants another manager.
And Bowley went, nah, bro, don't worry about
Do you
it.
know what? Yeah, I feel like a year ago also we sat down and I said the Chelsea team I don't think is actually very good player for player.
Interesting.
And I said actually we went through it and I think apart from Reece James and we did argue Mendy at the time, but I think that's slightly being undone a bit. There isn't really anyone that we would think we could get into any team and we would all be like we want him for sure. And I think they're now paying for it.
If we were playing
They're all
that
paying
game,
for it.
I'd say Thiago Silva is top class.
Yeah.
From what I've seen of Koulibaly in 90 minutes,
that's nice, yeah.
top class. Cucurella looks very good. I'd put Mateo Kovacic in that borderline top tier footballer.
Yeah.
What about Kante if he can get fit?
Kante fit, obviously, but it's been a long time since he's had a good game.
Yeah, I don't think he's
It's
had
been a
good
long
game.
time
Do
since
you
he's
think
No
his
talk
legs
of
are
Mason
going?
Mount.
Maybe.
It's been up
Yeah.
player
We
season.
desperately hope not.
Because
One
it's
fucking
his
mention.
game
mate.
is so reliant on those.
And if you look at the intensity to
And
which he's played,
he doesn't mention Mason Mount, right? I don't think he mentions Reece James. And this guy's having a kitten about Tuchel so-called selling Colwill and that we're buying Cucurella over Cole. See why he muds himself, this guy. He doesn't give a fuck about the youth. All he cares about is his pocket, his brown envelopes, and his fucking clicks. That's all he cares about. And that's all I've got to say on this mug. That's it. I'm done with it, mate. I don't want to fucking listen to this geezer no more, man. Fucking wrongin'. Let's have it right. Up the Chelsea, up the Mills FC. We've got over 300 people in here. Like and subscribe, people. Like and subscribe. Simple as that, mate. Apparently he's obsessed with Cobham, but he didn't mention one fucking Cobham player. No, I haven't heard Mason Mount come out of his mouth, not once. And this guy's meant to represent Chelsea fans and be the Chelsea geezer. Come on. What's going on here? This is wrong, mate. This is an absolute farce. And people buying into this shit. And these guys knew what they were doing on that kickoff, the other two geezers, the Geordie fella and the other geezer. Who do they support? Guys, do you know who they support? I don't even know who they support. Probably United and fucking Liverpool, but for all I know, all right? But when have we heard one positive thing come out of that Rory fella's mouth? What positive have we heard about the gaffer, about our youth, about our players? It's all negatives. Everything's a negative with that guy. And I'm here to mud him for it because it's unacceptable. If I'm a Chelsea fan and I'm going on with other panelists, from other teams, other rivals, am I going to sit there like him and just fucking tarnish my club? No, I'm fucking well not. Absolutely not. I'm backing my team. We just won the Champions League a year ago. We fucking won the Super Cup Club World Cup. We're rebuilding. We've been sanctioned. We've gone all through all this shit. I'm backing my team all the way. I know the media are against us. I know there's a campaign against Chelsea. Do you know what? Rory, you're a part of the campaign of Chelsea. You're part of that campaign against Chelsea. You're on all these platforms. You're on there. You're the golden child that's going to be representing Chelsea with the agenda. And you fit it perfectly. And they love you, fella. That's why they have all these people on there. These Ninis and all these guys that go on there. Because they like to push this narrative. And that's why I don't like these guys. I don't push these guys. And they're all full of shit. Yeah, you're right. He's a Geordie. He's a Newcastle fan. Fair enough. What about the other? Lawrence is Liverpool. There we go. Clear as day's Liverpool. Fucking hell. He's talking about the way we run our club and about not having a sporting director, Roy. And this guy's sitting there like, we've got a sporting director. And look at the signs we're making. We're fucking hardly making any signings, Liverpool. Yeah? Bowley's gone in, landed the minerals without a sporting director, and he's signing players, quality players. All right? Cucurella he didn't want. He wanted Colwill. And now all of a sudden, oh yeah, you can see Cucurella's fucking by miles best player there. Oh, what about your beloved Chilwell? You didn't mention Chilwell once. Not once. He's faced with Kai Havertz as well. Mug, he won you the Champions League that you were celebrating. And you ain't got the fucking minerals or any kind of respect to give him a season after what he's been through. Kai Havertz's been through an absolute shit show last season with that cement-booted fraud. And you expect Kai Havertz just, turn it on. No problem. Being in and out, injured, fucking playing that guy consecutively for 13 games and all. It's the same old story and no one says it. No one backs the club. I'll back my club all day long, mate. And no one will step to me. I will back my team and my club, my players. Fuck them. Fuck every media outlet out there. Fuck every brown envelope out there. They're all wrong uns. They're all got a campaign against Chelsea, and I will back my team. No one else I'm seeing backing them. No one's speaking in a high way about our football club. It's all down tools. It's all our attack is shit. Our midfield is shit. Our defence is shit. Our youth, Mason Mount ain't good enough. Reece James, all these players ain't good enough. They're all Chelsea level. Fuck off. We're absolutely there Chelsea level. Yeah? These players won Champions League under the gaffer. Oh, the gaffer now. We're questioning the gaffer now. Why are we questioning the gaffer? Let's get clips of when he was getting asked about politics and World War and all this nonsense. All right. And his club sanction doesn't know what games he's going to. What are you going to bring that up? Everyone forgets about all these things, what the gaffer went through. It's unbelievable what he went through. Unbelievable. And no one wants to give him the credit. The real fans, the proper Chelsea, they'll back the gaffer 100%. They back him. Yeah. It's all about going against the grain, but going against the grain in a negative way, in a wrong way, in an aggressive way that suits the narrative of the campaign against Chelsea. And that's because they want to be brown envelopes. They want to be people in the media, facing the media. They want to get on those platforms to be, make it big time and all that shit. It's nonsense. Absolute nonsense. Yeah, I know. They big up CFC Tom. They have registered everyone apart from Koundé. Funny that, isn't it? Yeah. Nothing on Frankie de Jong. We were told 24 hours Frankie de Jong, and we've heard nothing. Absolutely fuck all. Zilch. But apparently Chelsea are throwing the kitchen sink. Yeah, of course they are. Of course they are. There's over 300 people in here. Let me know what likes I'm on. Let me know what likes I'm on. Up the Chelsea, up the Minerals FC. Let's land it. Let's land on the brown envelopes. These fucking brown envelopes, bruv. Matt Law's been quiet as shit. Fabrizio Romano, he's playing it safe now because he fucking played it dodgy with the Cucurella situation. He played it dodgy with the Koundé one was ridiculous. He had to cool down with the Frankie de Jong one. He's got to calm down on that one. It's too hot for Fabrizio Romano right now in his brown envelopes. It's too heavy right now. He needs to pipe it down. That's why he didn't tweet and he wasn't trigger happy on his Twitter and all his accounts. So he went on YouTube for 15, 13 minutes and spilled the same recycled bollocks so that it makes out like something's happening with Chelsea when in reality there's fuck all to report. Yeah. Matt Law's staying well clear. He's gone down the pecking order, clear as day. All right. He's been muddied. Chuck Winnells has muddied him. Didn't have a clue about Chuck Winnells. No one knew about Chuck Winnells. Yeah. Only Chelsea Football Club, the gaffer, Bowley, and the people that were behind the scenes in Aston Villa. That was it. No one else had a Scooby, mate. All right. So I don't trust these guys. I don't trust these brown envelopes. None of them. I don't trust any of them. Don't trust any of them. Guys, there's 300 people in here. Like and subscribe, people. Like and subscribe. What likes them on, people? What likes them on, people? Johnny, let's have it right. Chelsea fan on 160 viewers and the Mills FC of 300 up the Chelsea. Fucking up the Chelsea, up the Mills FC. We go strong. I should have easily 300 likes in here. 300 subscribers. Everyone should be in here. Yeah? Let's have it right. I say it how it is. Fuck them all. Every single one of them. Shit. Everyone talks shit about our football club. No one's got any bollocks to speak proudly about our football club and what we're doing at the minute. We're doing great things at the minute. We're rebuilding, people. What do people not understand with that? We're rebuilding. It's very important to rebuild. And that takes time. And Bowley hasn't got a director of football. Gary Neville, Souness, all these guys, Rory Jennings coming out, and all these guys saying how Bowley's going, just trying everywhere, doing deals. He ain't got a football director in your football. Like, we ain't got time for that. We're trying to get one, but we want to get the right one. We want to build the right model behind the scenes. We need to do it correctly and effectively and execute it with the minerals level at the highest. Yeah. You don't rush with these things and employ people to then sack them and get someone else. You have to do the right thing. And Bowley and the gaffer are working together. Tyson, let's remind everyone the gaffer hasn't even had a holiday. All right. But they were very quick, the Brand Oaks, to clip him with a Brazilian chick. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. The gaffer can do whatever he wants, mate. He can do whatever he wants. Right. So let's remind everyone about Gary Neville and Souness and their propaganda and their fucking agenda with Chelsea Football Club saying about Bowley. Yeah, give Bowley a chance, people. Yeah, how about that? Give him a chance. Why? Because your fucking clubs are having a shit show at the minute. You're jealous that we got the money. You're jealous that we've already fucking won things. What have you won in the last 10 years, Manchester United? Won fuck all. Won nothing. Chelsea, we're winning and we're in turmoil. We're so unstable. It's ridiculous. All right. And now we're trying to build structure, build a foundation and build. Look what Bowley did to the stadium and the shed, bringing back the old Chelsea Football Club signage. Beautiful minerals. That's what I love. Culture about the club. You know, that's quality. It's lovely to see. No one fucking talks about that. No one wants to talk about that. And I'll see that on Sunday. I'll get a picture of it myself. Love it. You know, Bowley's trying to connect with the fans. He's trying to connect with Tuchel. He's trying to connect with the community of Chelsea because he needs to make it work. He's hungry. He's a winner. And we should back this gaffer. Don't listen to these fucking Gary Nevilles and Carragher's and Susie's all got an agenda against Chelsea. And wait for their punditry throughout the season. All right. I tell you now, if we sign Frankie de Jong, the campaign is going to be even more relentless. But they're not going to let it happen, people. It's not going to happen, in my opinion. If it does, fantastic. I put my hands up, lovely jubbly, up the Chelsea, up the Minerals FC. I don't think so. But Bowley is trying. Without a sporting director, he's doing better business than all the other clubs around him. He's doing better business without a sporting director. Without a director of football. He's doing a fantastic job. But it's hard, people. Do you know why they're painting that light? It's because they're linking us to every player. Every player Chelsea have been linked to. Every player. All right? So it makes out like Bowley's just throwing shit all over the gaff, hoping something sticks and we can sign a player. When there is a structure, there is a thought process, there is a plan. The gaffer has made a list and they're going and they're doing it quietly. And what did the gaffer say? Thomas Tuchel said, we will do, when we go for players, no one will know who. It's not for them to know who. But yet all these brown envelopes are telling us who. Every day we're told who this player is and who we're going for. Every day they're saying it, people. Every day. So I know who I believe. I believe my football club when they announce the deals, and I believe my gaffer, and I trust my gaffer. What my gaffer's going to rebuild, and let's have it right. The Rorys, the Ninis, the Daniel Childs, Goldbergs, all the fucking Cobham fanatics, and I'm one of them. And I'm not ashamed to say that. I love my youth. All right, but let's have it right. Did we go and sell Colwell, people? No. Have we sold Broha? No. Have we sold Gallagher? No. Have we sold Gilmore? No. We ain't sold any of them. We've loaned Colwell. We may loan Gallagher. We ain't sold them. The gaffer's got a plan for these young players. He's got a plan and a strategy. Trust the gaffer. I trust the gaffer. You moaning about youth players getting sold and believing the brown envelopes because, let's have it right, Fabrizio, Matt Laws and all these journalists, They came out and said that they're likely to go on a permanent deal. We've seen the tweets, people. We've all seen the tweets. Well, where's that permanent deal, brown envelopes? Where is it? Because it ain't here. In fact, the gaffer stopped Broha from leaving. So let's put faith in the gaffer and let's trust the gaffer, people. Yeah, that's what I represent on my channel. That's what I represent. Let's back our team and back our players. Whoever those players are, whether you don't rate them or not, we have to back them. And we will criticise them. We can criticise. We can name the faults and all that. All right? But not when there's a hidden agenda, an underlying agenda, because you want to be proved right. I was always proved right with Lukaku because I knew what we were buying. And I stuck by it and I never sat down about it. I didn't give him any time. I backed him. He's a Chelsea player and he's in blue, so I backed him. Then he did what he did. That was it. See you later, son. No chance. This is the point I'm trying to make. Is if I'm going on any other platform, I'm backing my players, and I'm not going to say my team's shit because they're not shit. We've got ballers in our team. We've got some classy players in our team. We've just got old players that need to be moved on, that are just not cutting it and they can't play the system and they're not good enough and consistent enough. But we have got enough quality in there. You know, I can run through my whole back line. I know Mendy's quality. I even think there's still a goalkeeper in Kepa. I still think there is, but he might go. Whatever. All right? You got Mendy, baller, world class. He had a bit of a shaky period, and that was since West Ham away, because I remember I was there and I was gutted because of what Mason Mount scored the world-class goal. But he's been a bit shaky, fair play, and I think his ball distribution needs to improve. But apart from that, the save he made at Goodison Park, no one wants to... Rory saw that game at Goodison Park and he didn't mention, did he? Did he mention once about Mendy's save? What a save that was. Class save. That could have been 1-1. So Mendy, no question. Silva, world class, we know that. Koulibaly's world class. We know Reece James is world class once he hits his levels. You got Trev there who's growing, he's got the minerals. You got Chilwell Cucurella. Yeah? You got Kante world class, Kovacic, Minerals Mount world class. You got Kai Havertz young generational talent. You got Sterling, he's on world class level. You've got players, you've got talent, you know. We just need to find a way out, people. We need to find a way to work it out, people. Yeah. Up the Chelsea, up the Minerals FC. That is my narrative. Always. Always. What are we saying, people, in the chat? Let me just run through these people. Brown envelopes, mate. You know about it, geezer. This is what I said earlier on my show. What's happened to Hendrick? It's gone like that. No one knows anything about Hendrick, but they're very quick to pump it out. Very quick to use Chelsea to pump it out. What scouts are going to know about Hendrick? Because our scouts are shit. We know that. They're terrible. Hopefully we get shot of all of those. Right? They're not going to they're not going to go for a player like that. Has Tuchel got time to scout a player? No. Got so much going on. There's Bowley, no. Got a sporting director, no. So where's Hendrick and Chelsea come from? Where? Big up, Strayers, my guy. The facts as it stands, United have an agreement with club and player is open to join without Champions League football. When Chelsea name was mentioned, that's when they use Champions League as a narrative. You know what I mean? I believe, yeah. They're saying, well, I don't know what to believe. I don't even know if you have got an agreement. I think it's all bullshit. I think it's just all lies by Barcelona. I think it's bollocks. I don't think we're signing him. I'll stand by it. Big up, Caden. You know the deal, mate. You know the deal. Leave Fab alone, mate. You stay hating on him. Yeah, but there's a reason for it. He deserves it. It's not hate. It's I don't trust him. He's got the almost 11 million follows. He's the biggest brown envelope. He gets handouts to say what he's going to say. The Koundé deal was a prime example, perfect orchestration, because Chelsea were never in for that player. Chelsea never bid for Koundé. Tuchel didn't even fuck him or want him. And I'm going to back it right now. He didn't want him. Yeah. You know, Romain Molina. Go and read the tweet. I have to always keep bringing it up. Read the tweet. It's there in front of you in English and in French. Says it as it is in plain English. Tuchel didn't want him. It was an orchestration by George Mendes and the press, yeah, to get Barca to raise their price. Fabrizio was instrumental in that. Even our own brown envelopes were instrumental in that. All right. That's why they went quiet to shit for days on end, because they didn't know what to say. And then they had to get Sevilla and Monkey to write a lovely long thread, an essay about the whole Chelsea saga, all right, which is not a saga. It was all bullshit. They even got Koundé to speak on Chelsea when he's signing for his new club. That's ridiculous. If you're signing for your new club, you don't need to talk about Chelsea, part of the deal and all this nonsense, rubbish. It's all lies. It's there to cover up the brown envelopes. And all the people that go on platforms, other channels and whatnot, and other platforms and mainstreams, and these journalists go on now, they all back it and they support that narrative because they want the clicks, and they want them to be on there to get the clicks up. That's what it's all about, people. Yeah. Let's have it right. Yeah, he looks good. He looks good, but I don't think he's staying. But he does look good. Looks talented. I like him. He looks good build as well. If Mendy can improve his distribution with the ball at his feet and improve his penalty saves, he'll be, yeah. I think his penalties are not that great. That's where Kepa's better. And his distribution's not that great. It can be good, but when he's under pressure, you know, he's a bit shaky, just a little bit shaky. Yeah, and it's true. It's passion, not hate. Exactly. It's passion, not hate. Rory Logic, blame current regime for old regime cock-ups that he blames for current issues. Go figure. Yeah, well, I've said it out is. I've landed the minerals on him. It is what it is. Guys, what likes am on? Get me to the 300 likes, people. At a minimum, people. At a minimum. What likes we on? Guys, what likes are we on? Get me to the 300 likes, people. 220, that's piss poor, mate. I've got like 300 people. Get me to the 300 likes. Get me to have some rest, bruv. What do you mean have some rest? Have some rest. You're having a bubble, mate. You're having a bubble. Let me get my Twitter up. Let me get my Twitter up, people. Look at this one here, people. This is lovely, this one. This is lovely. Oh, not that. Get that mug off there. Get that mug off there. There we go. Look at that. Lovely. Lovely for Spurs, mate. Lovely for Spurs. Patiently waiting for the brown envelopes to mud me. They ain't going to mud me, mate. I want them to. It's not even that they're going to mud me. It's just whether De Jong... It's all down to De Jong. It's not down to the brown envelope. If De Jong wants to... See, this is where I'm not going to get mudded. If De Jong wants to join Chelsea, the brown envelopes haven't got control over that. That's De Jong. De Jong's got the power. It's just that Barcelona are using the brown envelopes... Yeah, they're using the brown envelopes to construct and try and orchestrate De Jong in accepting their terms. Yeah, listen to what the gaffer's saying here. I can't play it because it's got music. Read the wording. Read. I sit here and I do the best I can, but you have to stop asking me these questions. I have no answers for you. No. Listen. You have to stop. I'm not a politician. You have to stop. Honestly, I can only repeat it. And I even feel bad to repeat it because I've never experienced war. So stop to even talk. I feel bad because I'm privileged. Listen to our gaffer here. I sit here in peace. What a gaffer. What a gaffer. And these people got the audacity and the cheek to have a go at our gaffer. Ridiculous, mate. Ridiculous. This is what I also said, guys. I'll play this in case there's anyone
We're
new
not
in
hearing
here.
that.
There are the most important hours for Frankie Jong to sign for Chelsea. 3 hours ago. Lewandowski will be registered before Saturday, but nothing's certain about other signings yet. Barcelona will allow both. Yeah, we know that. Same old bullshit. All right, fine. Right. So let's get into it. They are telling us what I think this is going to happen. This is what I think is going to happen. I think Frank Young's going to stay. I think he's going to lower his wages and do a deal with them for 70 million. And they're going to go and buy Bernardo Silva and sell us Aubameyang. Right? Hypothetically. They are propping this in the media, Sky Sports and all that. And I'll tell you why. And I hope I'm wrong. And I hope we do sign him. But this is the minerals I'm going to land now. They are painting Chelsea as a club again with no pull to sign that player, and that player wants to stay at Barcelona for lowest wages in a ridiculous situation where he's absolutely insulting his own integrity and himself as a player and his whole family and his agent and mugging himself off to stay there for whatever fucking reason, all right? But they've propped it in the media and on all these major platforms, especially coming from Barcelona. Do you know why? Because Manchester United got royally fucked. They were the ones that got muddied and rejected and outright rejected, but they want to make it look like it's not just United. They want to make it look like it's Chelsea as well, and that the player just wants to stay at Barcelona, so don't look bad on Manchester United. That is the minerals, people. That is the narrative that I am seeing from this, and I hope I'm wrong, and I hope we sign him, and if we do, I'm like, yes, let's have it right, up the minerals, up the Chels, everything. But that is the way I see it, people. I don't buy it one bit. I don't trust it. And I hope I'm proven wrong. I hope I'm proven wrong. But no one has said what I've just said.
Let's have it
no
right.
One. No one has said what I've just said. So enhance it. Drinking the minerals. Mate. Let's have it right. Drink the minerals in, people. Yeah. All right. Let's bring up. Where is it? Let's bring up this one. Oh, you'll love this one where I mudded this fraud, bro.
Because now Tuchel's now starting to burn the guys. I guess he wants. He's got like full control, full say, and I say this hoping that we will see an improvement in the football, because it does feel like at times that we focus more on not wanting to lose compared to really wanting to win. And in this Premier League, man,
we focus more on not wanting to lose and not actually trying to win. Is this guy fucking wrong or what? The biggest 10% megastore merchant I've ever seen, bro. The fucking nonsense that I'm hearing, right?
You know, from what I saw from Koulibaly, Sterling, Cucurella, these are guys that can definitely add something new and exciting to the team. And
yeah,
that's
new
why
signings, mate.
Tuchel, you know, the benefit of the doubt for now. You know, talks about.
I give him the benefit of the doubt for now. You fucking arsehole. What did the gaffer go through last season? You fucking muppet. What did he go through last season? And we're so lucky to have your benefit of the doubt, sunshine. Aren't we? We're so fucking fortunate that the gaffer went through all that shit and you're going to give the benefit of doubt. And you're coming onto a TalkSport platform, fucking coming at the gaffer. You're a fucking embarrassment, bro. You fit the narrative. You want to cause a disrest and disharmony at a football club using the platform of TalkSport and fucking Goldbridge and all these other fucking numpties to try and affect our positiveness at our football club, because there's a fucking campaign against Chelsea Football Club and you're fucking part of it.
It was like,
let's have it right, people. Do you know what I mean? Let's have it right. I've muddied everyone, mate. I've got one on Rory as well. Everyone's just been muddied. I've muddied everyone, mate. Every single one that needs to be muddied, I'll mud them. 100%. It's not a problem for me. Not a problem. Yeah? Not a problem. Where's all right, so What should we do, people? What should we do now? What should we do? What should we do? There's over 240 people in here. You like that, Henry Danger? You love that, innit? You love that. Let's land it. Let's land it. It's great thumbnail, this. It's a great thumbnail. Brown envelopes. What a thumbnail. Yes, I am, Switz. I'm there. I'm there, fella. I'm there. What, did you get a load of bots, people? All right, let's put the link out. Fuck it, it's Friday night. It is Friday night, people. Up the Chels. Up the Chels. If you want to show yourself, show yourself. You've got to show respect to RIP FIFA. Big up RIP FIFA in New York. Landing the minerals in New York, yeah. Came on here, put his camera on without hesitation. I like to see you I'm talking to. I don't know fucking trolls or anyone playing any music. If you do, you're out of here and you'll never come on again. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that. So I put that there. Looking forward to Spurs minerals to be landed, I hope. But they are good. They're looking good. They're not looking good, mate. But who do they play? Shit, man. I'm not worried about Spurs, me. I'm not worried about Spurs whatsoever. Not even a problem for me. Spurs ain't a problem for me. All right. Oh, let's have it right. Come on, RIP.
The kitchen.
I can just about hear you.
So when are you going to break your storm, man? Come on. Come on.
I can't. What's going on, geezer? You're gone. All right, sort it out. What's happening, CFC Ace?
What are you saying, Johnny?
How are we doing, geezer?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Spurs game. You're out. You're going to the Spurs game, right?
Of course I'm going. Big up Ashlogs. I just noticed that Alex in here. Big up, geezer. Lovely to see you in here. See you Sunday. Yeah, I'm buzzing, mate. Absolutely buzzing.
See a lot of people, all rival fans and stuff, even Chelsea fans, they're writing off Chelsea, saying this narrative where people think Arsenal and Tottenham have a better team than us. Yet last season when we had injuries, when we had a lot of injuries, we had Reece James, Chilwell, we had Kovacic, Jorginho, Kane, all of them out. Even Pulisic was having to play striker because we had Havertz, Lukaku. As much as I hate Lukaku, we had him out as well, and Werner. So that's 3 forward options gone, and we were playing Pulisic down the middle. Yet people, and we still finished above Tottenham and Arsenal, coming to 2 finals as well. Yet people think this year we're going to do worse than them. That it doesn't make sense. We've added Cucurella, Koulibaly, Sterling, probably going to get Fofana. We've added Chukwuemeka, all of them, but yet apparently Arsenal and Tottenham are looking stronger because Arsenal have had a good pre-season and Tottenham, because they bought a bunch of pensioners like Forster and Perisic, including Forster in their 6 signings, as if they've had the best transfer window. Lenglet's shit, first of all. Forster won't ever play for them. As for the new right wing back they got, he's a good player, but don't know if he's going to play for them as much. Perisic is 33, good player, but he's old. So I don't understand. And as for the goals thing, they Spurs have rightfully they have one of the best attacks in the league. Yeah, we still outscored. We were the third highest scorers in the league last season. Yeah, our attack is shit. I don't understand this narrative against us, but is what it is. We'll prove the doubters wrong.
Listen, they haven't won at Stamford Bridge for, I don't even know when they won at Stamford Bridge. And the bottom line is they're all getting big bollocks, the Spurs fans, because they think they're going to click and they're playing well and they won 4-0. Listen, you ain't coming to Chelsea and doing that. They'll be very concerned about Chelsea. If Tuchel will get the tactics right, he'll outdo Conte again and will beat them. And I tell you what, it'll be 6 points out of 6.
They should just give us 6 points at the start of the season every year and give Tottenham 2 losses and us 2 wins, because with Tottenham, it's guaranteed wins with us. We beat them 4 times last season under the circumstances that we were under last year with all of the shit that was happening. Yeah, we beat them 4 times, 3 times to Conte. Not much to be said no more.
No. Anything else, Geezer, that you'd like to say?
Nah, I just appreciate you having me on the show. Thanks. Love you as a Chelsea fan. I don't really watch. I watch a few Chelsea fans, but you're probably one of the few I rate. That's pretty much it. Yeah.
Oh, I love to hear that, CFCA. So as always, mate, you're welcome to come on when I put the link out. Do you know what I mean? I appreciate you coming on. And listen, up to Chelsea. I'm very confident. You know, I back the team and the gaffer. All this propaganda about Spurs and Arsenal and West Ham getting top 4. We didn't hear that last year. They're trying to like make us out like we're in some real shit position, whereas Man United are in a worse position. But they don't want to, you know, they are saying that, but we're nowhere near that level. We're the closest to Manchester City and Liverpool. And
Personally,
we're still trying to close that gap.
I don't want to hold you up too long. I just want to say personally, I like everyone seeing us like this because we thrive as underdogs. Just remember the year we won the Champions League. People were talking so much about City. We have no chance yet. We outclassed them in the final, where they said they were moaning about City playing Sterling when we had Werner up front, and they called Werner shit. They called Havertz shit. They called all these players shit. Yeah, they were complaining that Pep made a mistake playing Sterling.
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
But yeah, listen, thanks for having me on, Johnny.
No,
Thank
pleasure,
you.
my geezer. Pleasure. And enjoy. I may do a preview tomorrow. I'll see how I go. I might do a preview. Let me know in the comments, guys, if you want me to do a preview on the game tomorrow. I'm not really into I'm not done that sort of stuff. I just go with the flow. But thanks for coming on, CFC Ace. Have a good one.
Thanks for having me on, Johnny.
And pleasure, mate. As always, up the Chels.
Up the Chels.
Let's get on. Let's get on. I see RIP. I'll get you on in a sec. Collins.
Good morning, man. Yeah, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning to you in New Zealand, yeah?
Yeah, good morning.
Love that.
Thanks for having me. Thanks for having me on your show.
Pleasure.
I love your show so much. Even I do follow you on your Twitter. You know, when I saw what you are doing, I kind of love your show. You understand? Because there was a show, a clip of you when you were countering what Rory, you know, the guy that feel like he support Chelsea, you know, Rory, he was talking about Thomas Tuchel, you know, all those kind of stuff. So you were there and countering him a lot of things that he was saying. I don't know what agenda he has for Thomas Tuchel, you know, because of maybe Tuchel replace Lampard or something like that. I don't know. He begin to kind of that he has been an agenda for him. There is nothing Tuchel will do that he will feel happy about it. He kind of, whatever Tuchel does, he's not happy about it. I don't know. He keep criticizing every Chelsea player. We signed Kukurea. He's not happy with Kukurea. Even whenever we sign, he's not happy with that. I don't know. But he wants Chelsea to do well. So if you want Chelsea to do well, we need the best players. We need the best team. We need to be the best team. But whenever we buy the best players, he don't want about it. I know you know the person I'm talking about, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So when I watch you countering him, I kind of feel happy. So at least you are the only Chelsea fan who have a platform that speaks for Chelsea, because others maybe they are doing it for click. They are maybe whenever they talk about Chelsea, they feel like maybe that is the way forward. It's not the way forward. The way forward is supporting your team. Even when things are not working well, you have to be there for your team. You have to support your team. That is why your team need you. They need you at that time, because it's not maybe you support Chelsea when things are going well. That is not a true fan. So as a true fan, you support your team when things are not moving well. Not if Chelsea is not playing fine, you keep, like the last result we have with Everton. People are still angry about that. For me, that is one of the best results that going forward, we look at that result and say, this is where we get it right. You know, Everton have become a graveyard for us. We never won in Everton for like since 2017.
Yeah.
So this is first time picking up winning in Everton, and people are not still happy with that result. People are still criticizing that. But for me, going during that day of that match, I can, if you can be able to get draw in Everton, it's a good result. So, but we going there picking up 3 points. That is one of the best results we have this season, and people are still criticizing that result. You know, for me, I'm not since I have people like you, I'm still like I have hope. At least I have people who can speak for Chelsea, and that is one thing I keep encouraging you, because for me, that is what I love when I see people. We are not. I don't have the opportunity to be in Stamford Bridge. I haven't been there. We that watch Chelsea from distance, we are so passionate. We watch Chelsea from distance. So it kind of surprised me when I see people who have the opportunity to support their team, who have the opportunity to go to the ground and support Chelsea. They kind of have this negative thought about their club. So I'm beginning to ask myself, imagine if most of Chelsea fans happen to be an Arsenal fans, maybe they will jump the ship, you know. People have never won a trophy for like how many years now? But we every season
they would.
Yeah, every season we want trophy. There is no season that we don't want trophy. Every season we must want trophy, and people are not still happy with that. If you watch since club come to Liverpool, Pep Guardiola come to Man City, I think we have one more trophy, maybe close to Liverpool or more than Liverpool. Or you understand? So, but people are not still happy. People are not still happy with that. So look at we this season now. Everybody have written Chelsea off. Everybody, including the so-called Chelsea fans who maybe they want click. They want people to maybe they say something wrong about Chelsea. Maybe people will click about it or speak about it. So for me, I like when people don't recognize us, just walk in a chaos. As in when people don't think we are going to do something, we prove people wrong. In this Tottenham game now, I think that is a game that we need to show people that okay. Looking at there are even people are saying if you come their prediction, they are saying Chelsea is going to finish 5th. And you begin to look at we've been finishing ahead of Arsenal, finishing ahead of Tottenham for how many years now? And people are still giving credit. Okay, look at the player Tottenham signed. For me, the only player there is Ibasuma. So all the other people, I can't even take Richarlison in Chelsea. I can't take Perisic in Chelsea. I can't even take the young guy in them both that are going to play 2 for them. I won't take that guy in Chelsea. So is that guy coming to replace Regis, or is Precious coming to replace Chilwell or any other person? So, but look at the kind of signing we are signing. We signed Kukureya, we signed Koulibaly, we signed Sterling. Even we are going to sign Fafana, we are going to sign Frank de Jong. So those are quality players. Look at the target. I think this is the first time that our owner have going for like the number 1 target, not the second, number 1. We are going for number 1 target, number 1.
And Bodie's working very hard. He's working very hard without a football director. And a great point is the fact that, you know, the fans that get the chance to be part of the club and go to games, all right?
Yeah.
They have platforms, they talk about our club in a negative way. This is why I come in, because I'm sick and tired of it. And I want to just be able to talk about my club in a positive way all the time, or try and be as positive, because it's going to be hard. We're going to be emotional, and I'll get very emotional, as you know.
I do see
when there's people that are part of the campaign against our club, and because they're part of the campaign, because they're on those platforms, that's where I draw the line. That's where I come in, and I'm like, no, I'm not having that, because that's ridiculous, and that's why a lot of the Chelsea fans turn on a lot of these people. They don't respect them. You know, the fans that go to the games might not respect them, right?
Yeah.
I haven't experienced anything like that. I don't know what to experience with my channel, and the people that I speak to that go to games, they're very they like what I'm doing and stuff, which is all great. But for me, it's more of a way to vent out, be honest, and be true about what's going on. But we are in a rebuild right now. It's very difficult to rebuild after you've been sanctioned. You see the narrative from the brown envelopes and the media. They won't talk about these things because these things make you look stronger. They make you, they build you up. They don't want to build us up. When have we ever been in competition with Arsenal, Spurs, West Ham, for fuck's sake? When? When have we ever been? We're never. We're the closest to Manchester City and Liverpool, and yet they're trying to make out like we're going to jump out of top four. And it's true what you're saying. It's facts what you're saying, you know, and I respect you for it. You know,
seriously, mate. I'm very happy because if you look at it, last season for me, we have a good season last season because we finished. If not, we can be. Liverpool won us by penalty in two competition. That by penalty. They won us by penalty, and we finished third. And that third, we have Chilwell, Chilwell was out of the season, James out of season, Kovacic, Kante, you know, and there's a lot of COVID. We are the only team last season who didn't have any match. We played all our match, no suspended, all of our match we have played with that kind of situation, and nobody's talking about it. You remember last 2 seasons when Liverpool had injury with Van Dijk, people are giving excuse that the reason Liverpool did not do well because of Van Dijk had an injury. But when it comes to Chelsea, Chilwell had injury. Before Chilwell went for injury, we are topping the league before Chilwell went for injury. And nobody's even giving us excuse. You know, for us, you know, when you come to Premiership, the media in England don't like Chelsea because of Abramovich bought Chelsea, you know, because of that reason. There is a hatred. A lot of people don't love Chelsea.
There's history with Ken Bates and Rupert Murdoch.
Yeah.
Rupert Murdoch is in charge of who? The media. You know, there's a continued agenda, and it always will be with Chelsea. Yeah. And that's why I'm saying the Frankie de Jong, I'm not so sure it's going to happen. I don't believe it, and I don't believe what they're saying, because I think that Chelsea not getting Frankie de Jong when they're saying that we're in for him, when in reality we're not going to bid for the player unless he wants to come. The player doesn't want to come. No one knows what the player wants, so you can't make a judgment on anything until you know what Frankie de Jong wants. But they'll make out that we've been mudded and we were rejected, just like Man United. It makes Man United not look as bad as it actually does look, because they've been up to the play for a long time. So this is the narrative. And Souness and all these Nevilles and all these pundits that come on, where are the Chelsea ones? Where are the Chelsea voices in the media?
Mourinho said it before. Mourinho said it that we don't have anybody that will represent us in the media. So we don't have anybody. You look at Gary Neville talking about Chelsea, what the owner is doing. What do you mean by what the owner is doing? The owner, we only the suspended Chelsea. We only started transfer by May 28th. So May 28th already people have already started doing their transfer before us. So and what the owner is, there is no player that the owner wants to buy that Tuchel is not aware of it, that the club is not aware of it. They want, this is the player they want. The man will go and get the player, but it's a bad thing that because his Chelsea is doing it. So for me, because and remember when Abramovich left, they said Chelsea is going to die and Chelsea is not going to do anything. So they were surprised to see the man coming in doing greater things. They are not happy. And for me, what the man is doing is not only buying the players that maybe people want to hear. He's buying another people 18 years. Look at the guy, the Chukwuemeka, the guy from America, the goalkeeper, and other people he keep buying. The guy from Arsenal, they bought from Arsenal, the one they bought from Southampton, the one they bought from Brighton. He's kind of building a legacy, a new ones that maybe in the next 2 years they will keep coming emerge. And another thing, like all these people that have this kind of agenda, when a youth is not succeeding in Chelsea, it's just the only club that maybe if you're a youth, you must play football. In Man City, only Foden. Foden is the only academy player in Man City, but nobody's talking about it. You go to Liverpool, how many academy they have in their team? But
exactly.
in Chelsea, we have a lot of academy in our team. We have
Man City. What's Man City got? Foden. That's it.
City. Even Arsenal is only two academy in Arsenal.
Yeah, but yet our fan base, Collins, will moan about us with our fan base, with our youth, selling our youth. They'll moan about it, right?
They moan about it.
Yet we've got the most youth than any club in Europe. In fact,
it's
in Europe, not just UK.
In Europe, nobody's talking about it. We have now. Last season, there's Chalobah in the team. Now there is Gallagher again. He's going to play this season. There is also Broja is going to play this season. But calculating another team, there is no academy. For me, if anybody wants to survive in Chelsea, if you're an academy player, you want to play for Chelsea, you have to work for it. Mans will work for it. James will work for it. All of them work for it. He's not giving. It's not giving.
Exactly.
Okay, you remember last season, people were talking about Louis Becker. People were forcing him to move. He went to Leeds. Now, from Leeds, now where it is now, he's going to Oxford. That is where he's going to play. But when he was in Chelsea, there's a lot of media telling him to go. If you just. But now, where is he now? So for me, like Levi Cole now, for me, the guy wants to survive in Chelsea. Now you went for Brighton, so that is way to build yourself very well. So maybe next season you come back. But if you're expecting every academy that graduate must play for Chelsea, every academy must play for Chelsea. If you're not giving them chance, you feel like Tuchel don't want to give them chance. Last season we have Chaloba, Loftus-Cheek is academy, Mars is academy, Callum Hudson-Odoi is academy, James is academy, but nobody's talking about it.
And not only that, they were core and pivotal to the success we've had over the last 3 years. Like absolutely pivot. Like they are our first name on the team sheet. They're in the first team. So it's unrealistic, right? Because I love the youth players. It's unrealistic to have them all come through. Now, Colwill, for example, we were told he was going to be sold. No, he's not. The gaffer didn't want to sell him. He wanted him to go on a loan. He's gone on a good loan to Brighton. Isn't it interesting that Colwill gets the decision from the gaffer to go on loan to Brighton and not be sold, but Billy Gilmore, who made the decision for him to go to Norwich, because Billy Gilmore's loan to Norwich was absolutely shocking. Terrible move. Because he's a baller.
That's the wrong decision because of the fans' agenda. They want you must give Billy Gilmore must play. If the geezer was in the Chelsea last season just training with them, by now who knows how he will improve him. But for Chelsea, like people like Louis, or the other Chelsea platform, he kind of, I guess, agenda when it comes to if you are not a academy in Chelsea. I don't know. Even in Barcelona have an academy too, but they are not playing the academy. Real Madrid, the same thing, but it's only in Chelsea. If you are not playing the academy, it kind of okay. Look at the guy in Manchester United that played for Nottingham Forest. Now nobody's talking about that guy. If that guy happened to be in Chelsea, media will be talking about he have to leave. Gunnar, the guy in Manchester United, they call him Gunnar or something like that. He played for Nottingham Forest last season. He's in Manchester United, but nobody's talking about him for him, advising him to leave. But if it happened in Chelsea, they will keep looking at Gallagher. Now people are telling Gallagher to move.
Right, yeah. And this is the thing, right? And everyone in the fan base will start going AWOL, knickers in a twist, losing their heads. No. It's realistic. But listen, Collins, lovely to have you on.
Thanks, man. Thank you for having me. Please keep doing your work. Your work, please.
Yeah. Nice one, Geezer. Thanks for your support and supporting the channel. And you landed the minerals, Geezer. Big up to you, Collins, in New Zealand. Love that.
Thank you. Yeah.
Take care.
Yeah.
Yes, RIP. How we doing, my guy? There we go. He's having a laugh. All right. So, what's happening? Todd Father, how are we?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah,
good.
How we doing?
Yeah. So these Tottenham fans, man, they are clueless. They're saying, they're like, we have to win. What? You never win at our place. You're a tin pot club, mate. What am I hearing from these pundits as well, saying that Chelsea are in the mud? Like, what are they on about? Clueless. It's for clicks.
I ain't worried about them one bit.
Yeah, do you know Southampton are rubbish? We spanked them 6-0 last season. In 60 minutes. Mate.
So what's your prediction on the game then? What do you want to say? Is there anything you want to say, Geezer?
I know what I just said, but I do think it's going to be a tight game, but I think it'll be a 1-0 win.
Okay, so you're going 1-0. And what do you think lineups and all that? What would your front line be? Your double six? We ain't got Kovacic, so it's probably going to be Kante.
Same lineup. Same front three.
Same front three, yeah.
Yeah. I know that Mount and Havertz weren't at their best, but I think they'll be a lot better. And now that they have Cucurella on the left, that will help a lot. Did you see what Cucurella was doing last game? Like the crossing. I was so impressed with him when he came on.
He looked quality. He did look quality. Like seamlessly fits in. I think, funny enough, the gaffer plays maybe Loftus-Cheek as a right wing back, and he plays Reece James I don't know why.
Oh, what, on the left?
On the
Ooh.
right, and then on the left he plays Cucurella, and he brings Chile later. I don't know why.
Oh, he's changed to the right centre, but yeah, that could work. That makes sense. That would stop
Because of the pace. You got the
Son.
pace. You got Son. Is Azpilicueta going to be able to, deal with that? And Loftus-Cheek gives you that extra third player in the midfield. Keeps Minerals Mount, dropping in if we want to pack it in. Maybe that might be a thought process.
I feel like Sterling's going to get his first goal. I'm feeling that.
Yeah. Hopefully. I think Minerals Mount will score. I think Kai Havertz will score. That's who I think is going to score.
That'd be interesting.
But yeah, anything else you want to say, Geese?
Yeah, I just want to say Barcelona crooks.
Yeah.
Frankie de Jong's not happening. I'm not sure. I'm a bit mixed on Aubameyang. I'm not sure about that one. Fofana's going to happen. I think Fofana's already done. I just think they're waiting for the replacement. Like Leicester just like trying to line up their replacement, then that will happen. I think it's done.
Yeah.
But these journalists like to drag everything out.
We call them brown envelopes. That's what
them. These brown envelopes. They drag these deals out. It's done. I think
they're dragging. They're trying to mud our name and our team and show that we got no pull and no minerals when we clearly have. And the signings that we're making are the actual signings. That's what I believe. But big up to you, Geezer. I'm gonna have to keep rotating.
Cancel Roy Jennings as well. That guy's a clown.
Yeah, I did. I've done it countless times. He's fucking Don't worry. Yeah, everyone's so thankful, isn't it?
Yeah, and also don't buy free. Don't buy any shirt with free on them. There's free are cunts. Free.
Yeah, I know.
That's why I got Travago's shirt. Don't buy free.
Yeah, they need to go. Big up, Geezer. Thanks, Todd Father. Lovely to have you on, my guy. Up the Chels.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, bye, Johnny.
See you later.
For the win.
Right, Josh. Yes, Josh.
Yo, Johnny, big up the minerals, man. What you saying? You good?
I'm good, mate. How are you? How are we
excellent.
doing?
I'm excellent. I'm here to land the minerals, bro.
Listen, let's go.
Listen, we need to back our club. I'm sick and tired of fans, especially fans of the Twitter fan base. We don't back our players and our manager, even Bowley. Listen, especially Mount. We need to start backing Mount. I don't understand. He's been our most consistent player. He's been our player of the season for 2 years in a row. People don't understand that. He's been ahead of the likes of Thiago Silva. He was literally runners up. We need to start backing Mount. There we go. Let's have it right, man. Minerals Mount. Let's have it. Bro, we need to start backing him. I don't understand our fan base. That Mount had, I swear he got like 10 goals, 11 assists last season. He's literally been our best attacker. And he's not even an attacker. He's like a centre mid/8. So I don't understand. Like, we need to start backing him.
Yeah, he's playing out of position and he's been our best player for 2 years running.
Exactly. As a fan base, we need to become more united. I just don't understand why our fan base has to have agendas. Why can't we back all our players? Why can't we just have bro, I'll be very real, it baffles me, bro. Like, we can't, like, bro, there's like attackers like Pulisic. His dad was chatting shit about our club. Ziyech, he's always complaining. Werner, you know about Werner. Even Havertz to an extent. But Mount, he's been there. Bro, Mount even lowered his wages. I'm sorry, he hasn't lowered his wages, but he's kept his wages. He deserves to be on 300k. Not fucking Lukaku, the guy that ratted our club out. What the fuck? But yet people want to come at Mount and back Lukaku. Is that making sense?
Exactly.
Like, I don't understand. Like,
this is the thing, right? It's the agenda,
out.
mate. It's all agenda, and it's like,
and Johnny, you know what I think as well. I think people hate Mount because you are the only one when Mount was at his youth level, when Lampard was bringing him up, that was really backing the guy and saying, "Yo, this is the minerals, this is the guy." And because people realize that you were right, I generally think people don't like Mount because of that. Honestly, bro. It's disgusting. He's our player. Why can't we back all our players?
I don't know if I don't think I can have that major effect on that situation. But
no. Obviously, not the whole fan base, but
no. But I do get a lot of people as it's grown a little bit bigger. they won't praise Mount when he's been fucking baller, or because they don't want
Baller, man.
They feel like they're praising me, so to speak, because I will always defend him. But I have had it out, from back in the day. Yeah. So it's expected, especially on this platform, when I was on streams and on Twitter, I have it out with people. But I've always backed Minerals, man, and I will continue to, because for me, he's a generational baller, mate. He's fucking there's no other player like him in world football yet. These people are very quick to sort of say, yeah, bench him. Oh no, if we buy this player, he doesn't get to play. Listen, what they don't understand is every manager plays him. Every manager. Doesn't matter
Every
who
manager has liked him.
Everyone wants him.
Spoken highly about him.
He's class, mate. He's just the Minerals. That's what he is. He's got everything. He can play. He can play six positions, all at high level. He outdone
And the funny thing,
six.
Johnny, the funny thing, he's not even playing his actual position, and he's getting more goals and assists than all these attackers we have right now. But yet people want to still come at him.
And he's proper Chels. He knows the DNA of the club. Yeah.
Been through the academy thick and thin, bro.
Exactly. Yeah.
And lastly, what I want to say is, listen, Tottenham are fucking shit. Clip me, do whatever you want. Tottenham are shit. We are going to go there and we are going to show them the fucking Minerals. When was often these guys beat us? They're used to it. Just because they had a good preseason, people are now saying, oh, we're going to lose. They have a better score than us. Listen, let's have it right. We are going to go to the ground and smash them. Yeah? Minerals.
Of course, mate. Absolutely,
Minerals,
Josh. Big up to you, geezer. Love for you to come on here, land your Minerals, and say back, love the fact that you're back in the Minerals, man. I love that. And all our players, back in our team, mate. That's what it's all about. Otherwise, what's the point? What's the point? There's too many agendas. There's too many people that want to sort of go be a bit edgy. That's why I just look at them as little princesses, a little bit edgy. That's the way I look at it. It is what it is. But listen, big up to you. I may do a preview tomorrow. I'll see how I get on. If not, I'll definitely I'll be at the game, so I probably won't do it after the game because it'll be maybe I might. I'll see. But I'll be on a show, whether it's tonight or Monday or maybe even Sunday. Who knows? But
I'll be there anyway.
More than welcome. All right, geezer. Love your support. You too, geezer. Up the Chels.
Up the Chels.
Yes, Steve. Come on. Let's have it right. I can't. Unmute. You're muted. You're muted. I can't hear.
What? People can't hear you.
I couldn't hear you, man. I couldn't hear you, geezer. What
Sorry,
are you
mate. I was saying big up Johnny. Cheers up the Minerals. Hope everybody's having a nice Friday night at home, roasting their little tooties off. And hi to everyone out there. Yeah, looking forward to Sunday. Be nice meeting up. We'll be able to mud some people personally. And I'm actually really looking forward to it, and I'm trying to get my missus and my other boy a ticket, and so big up to KFN.
I've asked about, geez. I've asked about for you.
You know what? I'm already a nice. I won't mention the money, but already a nice few quid in, as you know, and I was going to go and just do whatever because it's a bit of a birthday as well. But hopefully I'll have the whole family there. But yeah, so looking forward to this very, very important game. By the looks of it, listen to all these pundits out there with their ideas and everything else. Now, I think it's going to be very interesting. I think there's going to be, but the bridge has to flow. We're going to have to give our voices, back the team. I've listened to what you said about Tuchel. Tuchel is not just a football manager, a good football manager. He's a really good human being. That's what you come across and say, and I pick that up. He's been put through so much, and he's been fantastic. He's been put through all sorts of aggro, and he's hung on in there. It could have been easy for him to throw the towel in. We were sanctioned. There's all this negativity. No fans in the ground. The word in the media and the whole world was Chelsea are doomed. It was ugly what was going on in Ukraine, and it's just unforgivable what's going on. and he could have easily walked away. And people trying to throw him on the bus this early, I think is unforgivable. And I know that you're not going to forget it. And you know I'm in your corner, mate. And we're going to mud people together because I'm with you, man. And you wouldn't have anyone better in your corner. Anyone that knows me knows that. So, yeah, I think we'll get down there on Sunday. We'll give it our best. And you know what? We'll get a good result. I think they're going to be preparing all week. It's a huge game. We're obviously not prepared as Spurs. They're obviously going to be up for it. But we're going to have to go in very positive. But I think we'll build, because of the start of the season with the sanctioning, the fitness level, and the transfer window, we're going to be starting slower than other teams. But we're going to come good. We've got some fantastic signings. I think 3 of them, right? I know 2 of them are world class, in my opinion. I think Cucurella is going to be an absolute baller. I think by the end of next year, people are going to be talking about him. Fofana is generational, man. I mean, come on. I've watched him because I didn't know much about him. And as we know, Leicester was really hard to beat the last 2 years. When we played them, we was at the bridge. Remember we needed those 3 points? We lost in the FA Cup. I got my 2 boys there. I mean, there was only, 20,000 tickets? I spent a fortune to get 2 tickets for my 2 boys. And obviously we lost. That second goal, which was the first goal for Chelsea, I think that was onside, if you look back.
Yeah, Chilwell.
When it's Chelsea, the line always seems to drift back a couple of inches, so there's a toe hanging over. Have you noticed that?
Yeah, well, they've done it with the Carabao Cup.
In the Carabao Cup. I mean, so we all know that. So we're up against it, Chelsea are, because we do know, and anyone out there should know, that we are up against it. The media are contriving with all this information against us, and I nearly 90% of it, I'm on your side, mate. And very interesting what's going to happen over the next few weeks. I think we're going to have a fantastic window, whatever. I think Fofana's Chelsea player, and he's on his way. I think that's incredibly difficult. Not only the amount of money. Do you know what's really annoying, though, Johnny, is that the more that price is pushed up, the more it'll put pressure on the player. If we can get it down for 75, 78, 79.
Yeah, I agree.
As soon as they push it up and go, world transfer record, he's going to have that tag hanging all over him. I don't like that.
He'll have the tag of, what's his name?
You know what I mean?
A Van Dijk tag, where he's only like 21, isn't he? Or 20,
yes, 21. And that's worrying. But you know what? Is that the agenda? There's always an agenda.
Of course it is. Yeah. Well, Cucurella's an agenda.
We don't want it. We don't want Chelsea to have him. His head's been turned. He's a supporter of Chelsea growing up as a kid. He's a fantastic player. I think he's going to be one of the best defenders on the planet. His movement is incredible. Have you seen him?
Steve, wait till he's had the training from the gaffer and he's worked with Silva and Koulibaly. He's going to elevate.
And Silva. So we're building, and I listen to you, mate, and we're building. People got to understand. We've got the other Chukwuemeka or Chukwuemeka. I'm trying to get his name right.
Chuck Minerals. Just call him Chuck Minerals.
Chuka Minerals. There is another young kid. Please, I do forget his name.
Which one is it?
I'm not sure. Forgive me. He's already been signed.
Hutchinson.
Is that the guy?
From
He's
Arsenal.
supposed to be really good. I know the goalkeeper's supposed to be.
Oh, no, you're talking about...
the goalie, but there's another kid. Is it Hutchinson? He's been signed. I read about it today, but his name, I forgive me.
What's his name, people?
Anybody know out there?
I saw it yesterday. He looks quality, mate. He looks quality.
So we're building for the future. And obviously you mentioned this
No,
Hendricks
not Hutchinson. No. Hold on, I'll tell you.
You know what I mean, though, don't you?
Yeah. Let me get him. 1 sec. It's quite a well-known name as well. It's a known name. Let me get him up.
Minerals, Selina's the goalkeeper. Selina, I hear you, Steve. 80 million for Farner is a little steep. Yeah, Keeman, it is a little steep, mate. I understand you, but you know, we really want to try and get that done. They need the money, Leicester, Keeman, but you know, we need to get it done really 75, 78 mil. But more importantly, we don't need everybody knowing Chelsea's business. I don't like where the narrative is that if the amount goes out, people are talking, Chelsea pay. Look at Cucurella. It's supposed to be 62 million. It's only 62 million. And anybody can put me right here because I could be wrong, but I know I'm probably right. It's only 62, 63 million if the add-ons come in. There is add-ons.
Yeah, no, it's add-ons included. So that's why they're making it sound like it's like 80 odd million when in fact it's not actually that. But the thing is, this is why the media want to pump out that big price tag like they did with Cucurella. In fact, Cucurella, we spent, I think it was 55 million, but it's the add-ons they revealed. Why did no one reveal the Haaland deal with all their fucking add-ons? No one revealed that. There you go.
When they were added up all the transfers of the clubs, and they were saying Chelsea spent 170 odd million. Now this is really important. Wouldn't we all like to know how much money Man City had to part with to get Haaland in the club?
Yeah, no one tells you that.
Nobody tells you. But you know it's 150 plus. You know it is.
Easy. It's 200, mate.
Well,
it's 200.
I'm not trying to go overboard, so people try to, slag me off for it. You know it's 150 plus, but nobody says about it. Why do you think?
Because it adds pressure to him. Lukaku, 100 million. Lukaku, 100 million pressure. But Haaland's 52, 58 million. That's all we heard. And his wages. But in fact, it was a massive deal.
Chelsea know more because they wanted 40 for the agent. They wanted 20 for the dad. And there was another couple of add-ons. And then it was a huge pay packet. But, do you know what? I won't speak over and above. I don't know, but we don't.
Listen,
it wasn't 50 odd million. It was definitely 150.
Yeah. So my thing is this, right? Cucurella, in all fairness, that is a great deal. It's a little bit pricey, but it's a very difficult position to fill, and it's a fundamental position to fill because of what we suffered last year. And not only that, he's versatile, so he can play anywhere on the left side. All right. Fofana is apparently developing his left-sided game as well as his right. So that means he's versatile.
Yeah.
All right. And he's young and he's for the future. Koulibaly can play right and he can play left. So already you can see a pattern within Tuchel who he's buying. Sterling all the way across the front. Mount, front, middle, wherever you want to play.
Can you imagine? See, right now, we've come through the sanctions, the club. I mean, just as a supporter, listen to the Chelsea thing day in, day out.
Tyler Diblin.
Roman was
Tyler Diblin. That's the player.
Chelsea was thrown. I mean, it was nothing to do with Chelsea. It was to do with Roman Abramovich. But the Chelsea was brought into it. Why did they not let fans go to the ground? There was no reason for that. Even Simon Jordan said it's pathetic. And that's one of the smartest guys in the media.
Yeah, he is. He's actually decent. He's decent. You talk about sanctions.
You know what, Johnny? He's one of us. He says it as it is.
Yeah,
and you don't give a monkey's what people think about him.
Yeah.
He's got minerals.
He had it out with Souness the other day. I loved it.
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah.
Souness was going on about, and you know when he started, I thought, here we go. Oh, well, I think Bowley's coming to the country and he's not the first guy that's coming, that's intelligent, that's got a few quid, that's going to be thrown under the bus. Let's have a look at it. Let's detail it. We've bought Koulibaly, Reece, Sterling, Cucurella, got Fofana on the cusp. Right, yeah. We've got the young kid Cuckoo, I call him Cuckoo. We've got the little goalie and the other young guy we still didn't know. Them alone, and we've started late. We're late. Everything we're
very late.
We're late, right?
Yeah.
And
no
people
director of football.
Why didn't they get their transfer stuff done early? What do you think? We were right. We were in the mud until that. Even when the club was purchased, was it a week or two to get it rubber stamped? And then we had the thing with the Chelsea board. You're right earlier on, Johnny. God, what's his name? Please tell me the great guys. Please tell. I know it's Granishskaya. What's the old guy that we never wanted in the club?
Bruce Buck. Bruce Buck. Bruce Buck.
Bruce Buck. Who wanted Bruce Buck at Chelsea for the last 2-3 years? Did you?
No one.
Any fans didn't want him.
No.
Right? He's past his sell date, right? Check. We love him. Right? He was cool. But we don't know what was going on. And you know what, Johnny? You were right. If we kept them on, we would have kept Lukaku, right? Werner. And we would have sold one or two of the four people you mentioned, the youngsters, Gilmour, Gallagher, right?
Straight away.
I mean, because you say, well, how do you know that? Because that was their model.
Yeah.
That was their model, right? With the defenders, the young defenders they sold. But I think we're in good shape, mate. We're a little bit behind. The team's probably behind with their fitness, with their preparation. But I know we're going to come good. And if we can get another 2-3 players over the line, I think that would be great.
Yeah, I agree.
Chelsea perspective there as well. I sometimes watch his channel.
Big up to him. Lovely to thanks for your Soup Minerals Chelsea perspective. Subscribe to his channel, people. Great channel. Does a lot of content. Every day he's on it.
Yeah,
Big
Coach, if you're listening, my brother went on the other day a couple of times, and I'll tell you, you're going to laugh if he's listening. It's Haslow. My brother Haslow went on, and he's not really into it much, but he said to me, why aren't people showing their faces, Steve? Why? And it's funny what he told me, and Coach would be laughing his head off now. He got them to strip down, so when people talked, because I think when people speak over media, social media, and they want to get their point across, I think they should be unmasked. And you know that's what I believe as well. So big up, Coach. You'll know what I'm talking about, you know.
So big up. He says, Johnny, would you say Fofana is a generational talent right now? I can't say that now because I haven't watched him enough. I'm going to listen. Excuse me. Once we've officially signed this player, I will study him and I'll come back to that and answer it. But he's definitely got minerals and talent. Whether to say he's got generational talent, I have to make my own judgment on that. But that's the way I look at it. Let me assist him.
I left you a message early, Johnny. I got a couple of clips, but I'm not going to play it because I'm as I say, I'm old school, not really into this social media stuff and be clipping and getting everything right. But I listened to a channel last night. It was two Spanish. It was a Spanish channel, and they were talking about Barcelona. What was the most interesting thing is when they said that Laporta had a certain amount of time to get 125 million euros to the table to make sure he was, or to substantiate his presidency. And do you know what time he got it together? And the clips there, I can send it to you tomorrow. You can put it on to show the folks out there. 2:30, 2:40 a.m. in the morning, he got 125 million. Yeah. Who on earth gets that kind of money to the table at 2:30, 2:40 a.m. in the morning? She was explaining, and she was also explaining that they're a little bit worried over there in the Catalan district of Spain
because of the registering of players. That's what.
Yeah. And you see, Andy Brassel, as you know, is a very smart journalist. He's got no agenda. He said that what happened was last week, they found out, again, the clip I tried to sort out and I couldn't get it right because there's a long clip. We're trying to clip that particular bit. Was that Barcelona went to La Liga with their money and their presentation of what they've done. And they went to them with 650 million euros, But let me get this out. The company that they got together and presented this package to the Liga showing their financials, they found out that 150 of it was their own money. So what they did is they took their money, put it into a shell company that what they created, and they pushed it back to the Liga, showing that that was their profit or their income. And the Liga went, hold on a minute, we're not having any of this, right? And if anyone wants to look, it was on Talk Sport last night. Andy Brassel went through the whole thing about this whole debacle over there. And it's very interesting what they're getting away with. But you know what? I lived in Spain for years, lived in Marbella. And we all know, especially back in Franco's time, very interesting place to live because they were law to themselves. And the Catalonia district tried to section away from Spain.
Their own law of the land, if you like.
So that's just a little bit.
So what we're saying here, big up Julius, by what are we saying here? We're saying that basically, this is what I said on the show earlier, is that Frankie de Jong is the smokescreen, when in reality they were waiting for the fourth lever. That was the fourth lever. That is the money in the kitty that goes in the bank for Bernardo Silva, but they can't still make that commitment because of Frankie de Jong unless he loads the wages. But at the same time, they're trying to force out Aubameyang. They're trying to force out Memphis Depay, and they've sold some players. They've got PK and Busquets to lower their wages, which I think Busquets is not happy about that. All right, because of the players they're signing. He's been there. He's their lifelong legend or whatever. So they're doing all these moves, which has allowed them to register all the players except Koundé. Now, Frankie de Jong holds them back, but I think Frankie de Jong holds them back from the Bernardo Silva signing, which is the one that they desperately want. And now I think if Frankie de Jong does not half his wages, that fourth lever cannot be used for for Bernardo Silva. They'll have to sell Frankie de Jong and pay him the 70 million to buy Bernardo Silva. That's the dilemma now, because we were told 24 hours Frankie de Jong's got to make a decision. No one has a fucking Scooby what his decision is. No one knows nothing.
Across the board, Johnny, it's not just our little crew or the British media. Right across the world right now, people are saying, what the F's going on with Barcelona, right? It's just incredible what they're doing, right? They keep pulling this money
corrupt,
in.
Mate.
Last
night,
they were saying they're worried. The fans are worried. It's not like it's a little corner of the English because, look at Chelsea. They're just pissed because Rafinha didn't go over there. Listen, there's a story about Rafinha, and we talked about it the other day. But look, whatever they're doing, good luck to them. But I know, obviously, they're doing... They couldn't do what they're doing in another part of the world. But that club is the Catalonian club. That's never going to go.
That's why it's never. Yeah, exactly. It's a community. It's a family. It's a no chance. No. We said that the other day, Julius. Do you remember? We said
the government will come out and save it. So Laporta is just doing what he's just throwing it around and doing whatever he wants to do. But very interesting. I never thought I'd see this in my lifetime. A football club acting in this way, and what they've done to De Jong, how absolutely disgusting. A human being. Yeah. Forget the football. He's got a young wife, a young child. He bought a beautiful house. Of course, he doesn't want to fucking come anywhere else. He don't want to go to fucking Manchester, does he? Chelsea's another story, but does he want to go there? Not if he's in Barcelona. I lived in Marbella. Beautiful weather. Go down the beach, play football, get 500 grand a week. What's not to be liked until they start saying to you, whatever they do in Spanish, I forget my Spanish. They're barricading him. They're abusing.
They're abusing him. Yeah, they're abusing him. It's disgusting, mate.
So you know what? It's going to come down to him as a human being. Are you in life? And I'm old enough to know. I've lived in Florida. I've lived in Spain. Sometimes the sunshine becomes ugly because what else is around you? How you're being treated. the legal system, the government, the people. So that sunshine becomes ugly. Do you know what
This is my thing, Steve. I'm saying my point is, if Frankie de Jong decides to stay, now if he's got any self dignity and respect,
but you know what he's getting, Johnny.
He's got to leave.
He's got to leave. I believe it's a Spanish wife. Maybe it's not. I don't want to put that out there. But
I don't know if it is.
You don't know because over the media they said it was. But I know he's got a young kid. Imagine, got a beautiful house. He's been there 2 years when Barcelona were in the mud. Imagine you're looking at your team, Johnny, and you see Kunde coming in, Rafinha, right, and all these players, right, without me going through the whole lot of them. You must be thinking, I'll have a bit of that. And they're saying, hey, no, Johnny, we want you out the door. You're going to think, hold on a minute, I want part of this. Imagine
do you know why, Steve, though? There's a
because
key
they
point.
need the fucking dough, Johnny.
Yeah, there's that. But there's also this factor when you talk football, they don't play him correctly. He doesn't fit their system. And that's another problem where you're not getting the best out of Frankie de Jong. If he comes to Chelsea, the gaffer will get the best out of him.
Well, he's obviously not his old.
I don't want him because I don't. I do want him because he's a baller.
No, exactly what you're saying.
Because he doesn't want to come.
You want a
it's not his choice.
Simple deal. He wants to come to Chelsea. Suits us. Bring him along. You don't want to. You don't want to put someone in a straitjacket and get him down the King's Road, do you?
Because Steve, this is the agenda of the media. There is no one else that can afford him and go and buy him. Want him.
Well, Man United can, but they're in the mud.
No, but he won't go. He might go United if Chelsea generally aren't in there and United is his only outlet. He'd have to go, but he won't. He'll reluctantly go. Whereas with Chelsea, I think there is maybe a London, an enticement to go there. But if his wife is Spanish or his missus is Spanish, then that's a sticky situation.
Julius, but that's what's across. He's only a young kid. What is he, 23, 24? How old is he?
He's 25. 25.
Well, to us, it's a young kid. But, I mean, I feel sorry for him, man. I mean, he wants to play football. They offered him this amazing deal. Imagine you're going and you found your dream. And within 2 years, not because of your fault, it turns into a nightmare. I mean, people abusing you and he already cut his wages and deferred them. He already helped them out. It's like you're putting your arse and your skin in the game. You get to a position where you've gone through the rough part and they're still not allowing you to have a bit of cake. Do you know what I mean? You've been starving for a couple of years.
Yeah.
It must be just think about him as a person. It must be really rough for him, I think.
Of course, mate. Of course. But listen, Julius, before I bring Julius, indefinite, thanks for your minerals donation. We will go get those players on clearance soon.
I'll be back in 1 minute, Johnny, just the delivery guy.
Yeah, no worries, mate.
What are you getting delivered?
I'll just put the link for Tony. I'm going to roll on for about, what are we now? We're coming up to 3 hours, so we'll roll on for a little bit longer.
How you feeling, mate? You okay? How's your tooth?
It's better. It's up and down, but it's better today.
How's Tony?
Agony.
I left him a message, but if you're out there, Tony,
I've put him the link in the chat so you can just come on. But
go on.
Yeah, I was in a bad way. Was it? I didn't stream on Sunday. I wanted to, but I just couldn't.
But that drive, Johnny, that drive's like 4.5 hours, isn't it?
Yeah, it's about that. In it, so it's 2 journeys in a day because don't stay there. Plus the game. Plus we had extra 10 minutes and then another 8 minutes. We had an extra almost 20 minutes in that game of being there in the ground. So it took time, mate. It was a big thing. A big thing going up there. But it was worth it. 3 points. Even if we didn't, it was worth it.
Hold on a minute. What's it saying? We forget top players are millionaires. They literally travel to another country for half a day on a private jet, where they play doesn't matter in Europe too. He flight to London. And I'm sure that means, if that's maybe pointed towards De Jong, is that what it means? Because
it's De Jong. He's talking about De Jong.
Let me tell you something. I lived in 3-4 countries. It's a completely different thing. A different society. I mean, you've got a young family. You have to think of school, education, and
I don't know what this was. Someone was escorted off in the crowd. They were escorted, but there was some fans were still chanting and this that. We had to shush everyone down because it was bad. And obviously, you had the injury to the Everton player as well. That didn't look in a bad way. But this was to do with the crowd. So I don't know. I still don't know to this day what happened. It might be another heart situation. I don't know.
They reckon there's quite a lot of it going on, which is why they brought this new rule in. If somebody collapses in the crowd, I think if Arsenal get top 4 next year, there'll be quite a few people collapsing in the crowd. I'm supposed to be a joke, but didn't go down.
No. Sorry, mate. Sorry.
I'm back for that.
Bring us some educational talk.
I wanted to basically mention my thoughts on De Jong because I'm a little bit frustrated for him and on him because this whole thing about preferring.
Can I ask you a question? Sorry, my nose looks white. Is my nose white?
No.
Is it the light? Sorry. Okay. Sorry, Julius. Carry on.
No worries, man. London is one of the best cities in the world in terms of especially if you're wealthy, if you're making millions of pounds or something a year. There is not many better cities than London in the world for those type of people that are that rich, right? Am I wrong?
Julius, unfortunately, Spain is one of the places that when it comes down to you've got money, you start getting what house can I buy? What car can I drive? And then it gets to the thing that really that you can't buy, and that's the weather. Now, Barcelona's up north. I lived in Marbella. Marbella was sunny and nice until probably mid to end of November. It was crap for 2 or 3 months until probably February, March. You still could put shorts on and everything else. But obviously London, and especially further up in this country, is dreary and cold, right? That's one thing. The culture in Spain is incredible. You go out at night, there are restaurants outside. Johnny, you must have spent some time over there. It's gorgeous, It is one of the best places in the world to live. So just thought I'd put that across.
No, for sure. But I mean,
London's incredible, but yeah.
I don't like that obsession though. Like I just, you're a professional player. Your club is not really respecting you. Chelsea comes in, even United. But United, they're not Champions League, fair enough. But Chelsea comes in, they tell you, let's say in between quotation, we're going to pay you the wages, the deferred wages. You'll be the most paid at the club. The manager loves you. The owner loves you. Everything's good. Let's think that Chelsea are going after. Considering that, let's imagining Chelsea are going after him. What's the problem? Like this obsession about Barcelona, I don't like it at all. I don't like it when I see it with Lewandowski and Rafinha and all these players.
I get you, mate.
I'm just getting sick of it, man.
Yeah, I hear you, mate.
I don't believe it. I'm still not buying it. No one's going to make me get attached to Frenkie de Jong because I'm not. I'm not attached to him. There's nothing in my. I've got no emotion until I know that we are generally going for this. I ain't got any emotion for any fucking player. In fact, any player that if we're looking at a player like Fofana, it looks like we're going to get. And once we get him, I'm buzzing. I'm buzzing with Cucurella. I'm buzzing with Sterling. I'm buzzing with Koulibaly. That is all I'm buzzing about. I'm not buzzing about any other potential sounded out players because in reality, we're just getting linked to everyone anyway. So
I think we're getting Fofana though.
Yeah, no, but still, once we sign him, then I'm excited.
But I believe that we'll get.
We will. Yeah.
I'm not worried about Frankie de Jong. They can take it or leave it. You agree on that, I'm sure. We don't care about him. We really need him this year.
Tone, can you
get away without him.
Tone? It's Tony's
Rice for me is a more priority. I would love to have Rice over De Jong as a priority. But
just lower Tone. I can hear it in the background, Geese. The volume.
I'm sorry.
That's all right. Big up, T. How we doing?
How you feeling,
guys?
How you feeling?
I'm feeling good.
You ready for a movie on Sunday? A wrestle with the Tottenham fans? Good time.
That's right. Hello. We are Chelsea boys. We are Chelsea boys. If you're a Tottenham fan, surrender or you'll die. We'll fight Chelsea. Oh. Feeling good, boys. Feeling good.
So you are generally feeling okay then?
I'm feeling much better. Yeah, much better.
I'm not
fully better.
I'll be down there early on Sunday, so I don't know what you and Johnny are doing, but I'll be there early with my little boy, or maybe my whole family, depending on how much money you want to spend. But
good to see you, mate.
We'll be there, yeah. And we'll have a
well, listen, if you want to go for a little go in a club shop, mate, you can buy me whatever you like, mate.
What do you want?
A few quid to spend,
what do you want?
I'm joking, mate. I'm joking, mate. Listen, brilliant that there. Look at that.
I'll buy you what you want.
By the way,
I've got to get the own shirt
about the membership stuff. Like how I'm trying to gift membership for some members, but apparently
Julius,
I don't have it
good luck with this. Good luck with this new thing going on, because I was up this morning, right, and I had to do something. Got in back at 9 o'clock. Went on the virtual waiting room, which I hate. And I went through it, and boing, at 10 o'clock I was in, and it said it was something wrong with my password.
No, it freezes. That's what it does. It bloody freezes. You got to reload it. Yeah.
I sent Tony, I sent you a message and told you. I said, give me some tickets for Leicester.
Listen, mate. I know you sent me a message, didn't you? So apologies for not replying to that.
One sec, guys. What do you want to say, Julius? What were you saying about it?
Sorry, Julius.
No problem. I was trying to say, I don't know how it works, but you need to set it up or something to let people gift memberships.
Yeah.
What does that mean? What do you mean gift membership?
So you have memberships on your channel, Minerals membership. People
join.
There is also a feature you can gift it to people.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
I could go in and gift membership to.
Is that on the Chelsea website or the Minerals website?
It's Johnny's channel, Minerals.
Oh, I don't know about that.
So apparently you have to set it up or something. I'm not sure. Maybe one of the mods can, because I've seen a couple of people saying they don't have money to sign up. So I would like to gift.
Oh, that's proper nice of you, mate. I'll look into it, Julius.
Julius, I'm just setting mine up right now.
I'll look at Tony.
I'll be the first one.
Mate.
Sorry,
right, guys. What we saying then? Big up to you, Julius. That's lovely to give people membership.
It's lovely, isn't it? Nice one, Julius.
Top nice, mate. That is.
I'm going to shut up a minute because one person in the chat said, "Steve, let Julius speak." So I'm going to be quiet as a mouse. Carry on.
No. Listen, that's lovely. It's a touch. That is a touch. Proper nice from you, Julius. So, nice, guys, everyone knows what my thoughts are on De Jong, but go one by one. So we'll start with we'll go with Julius, Tony, Steve. Yeah. So Julius, you land it. What do you think is going to happen, and what do you think is actually going on? And the same to you, Tony, and then Steve. Yeah.
Yeah. So sounds good. I don't think we're gonna get De Jong. I think this whole story about De Jong is not true. It's all made up. It doesn't make sense to me. Someone that it's like Barcelona could basically pay 17 million pounds, right? That's the money he needs. Pay 17 million pounds and tell him sign on lower wages like everyone else in the team, and you're more than welcome to stay. And they can basically end this whole saga. That's it. And in my opinion, that's what's probably going to happen at the end. It's all just pushing and using their social media accounts and PR and journalists like Gerard Romero and the other to basically manipulate the story to put a little bit more pressure on Frankie de Jong, using our name and other clubs' names. And at the end of it, de Jong will feel that pressure. It's like, oh, you know what? From a psychological perspective, everyone else has done it. There's only me now, and I'm gonna look bad. I want to stay in Barcelona. You know what? I'll just sign with a lowered wage. By Dembele 2.0. Why Dembele took him all these months to sign? At the end, he ended up signing. Why didn't you sign it a couple months ago?
Because we didn't go in for him.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So that basically everything you said, Johnny, earlier about the whole De Jong story is 100%. I am gonna be very actually surprised if we end up getting this guy. I'm gonna be really, really surprised. Watch them. I think they're gonna keep De Jong lowered wages. They're gonna register all their players. I've seen already today. I think they registered all of them except Koundé.
Yeah.
They're gonna probably, on top of all that, sign Bernardo Silva. Watch.
Yeah, I agree. Tone, what are you saying?
Well, what's rather interesting today is that Metro, Mirror, Sports Bible, Mail, Manchester Evening News, London Evening News, Express, BBC, they're all going with it. A Man United story, aren't they? That this, he's going to end up there. And it's... Do you know what, Johnny? Right? I don't know anymore. I honestly thought that we stood a massive chance. Logic would tell you, why would you stay where you're being treated the way you are?
Yeah.
Just from a humanitarian perspective, you wouldn't take it, would you? You'd say, do you know what? I'm better than this. I don't want my career to be tarnished in any way, shape, or form as I look back at it, as when my career's over. But you have to say, like, that all these deals are so suspect, aren't they, with Barcelona right now, that you think, well, there's either something massively going on, right, when Barcelona have got a hold over these players, almost as I said before, like an Epstein scenario, yeah, where they've got them by the short and curlies, and basically they are in control from that perspective. I don't know anymore. That's the truth. I was thinking we were
he's owed money, and they're trying to threaten him with a lawsuit. So that is the thing that throws me off. Is how can you throw a lawsuit at a player?
Why would you even consider it, mate? It'd be a game over, mate. It'd be no. Do you know what? Forget it. And if either or, I'm talking United or Chelsea, are offering the majority of that money back, even if it's over a period of time, Johnny, yeah, you'd think that he would just take that. He'd be joining what most people think is the best league in the world.
Steve said that his missus, well, we think his missus is Spanish, right? So if that is the case, that is the reason he's like...
And he's got a new kid.
He wants to stay in Barcelona.
Yeah.
Well, I've been to Barcelona, and I tell you now, it doesn't hold a candle to London. That's a fact, I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, I'm not saying it's a shithole or whatever. It's not that, but it's not that great.
You're a proper cockney.
It really isn't that great.
I have London over everything, but I mean, like...
I think London absolutely pisses all over it,
Tony, you're proper cockney. You're salt of the earth. He's Dutch. He grew up with this Johan
Holland's not too different, Steve. Though it's like
no, I
not
know.
the post. Do you know what I mean?
What I'm
It's
saying
London.
is,
yeah.
a lot of these young Dutch players grow up with this thing in when they
Johan Cruyff thing, isn't it?
with the Johan Cruyff thing in Barcelona.
The stigma's there.
That's their dream. And I can only imagine, like I repeat myself, as he went there and went there when Barcelona was on the decline and everyone was talking about Barcelona's not that good. And for some reason, like that channel said, I've got it on my phone, is suddenly from 6 months ago, Barcelona have purchased all these players. So everyone in that team that was there before thinking, we have a chance now of the Champions League, which they do. They do. With all them players, they have a shot. They certainly have a shot at the Liga. And Frankie de Jong's thinking, I've got a new house. I've got a lovely young wife. Got a new kid. I'm here. He's obviously feeling pretty cool about things. And suddenly, because of Barcelona's situation, he's the only one that's been thrown in the mud. So
he's their best player. He's their best player.
Supporters,
He is their best player.
Supporters are giving him shit, though, aren't they?
Sorry?
Yeah. I think that's false.
Supporters.
I think it's false.
Well, you think they're all plants?
Yeah.
What's false?
Outside the training ground, innit?
Like mugging him off, slandering him, whatever, showing him insult, throwing him insult.
My opinion is this.
Could be.
This is all now to, in my opinion, it's all about what he's all about. It's only him as a human being, like we all are. What are you prepared to put up with? We've all been through some crap in our lives, and there's a line.
Is it worth? Yeah, exactly. Is it worth? Is it worth? Is it really worth staying at Barcelona? Is he going to put? This is the way I look at it. Are you going to put your missus and your child ahead of your career? Which, let's have it right, your career is allowing you to give them their life.
Yeah.
With that, your career is that's your dream. That's, as a footballer, right, that is your number one priority, right? Obviously, you've got your family. That goes without saying, and you're settled. But where do you draw the line where you're getting treated like a mug, that you're insulting your own family by staying there? Yeah. You got to
down
go.
to the individual. How does De Jong feel when he goes to sleep at night? When he puts his head on the pillow and he realizes, because he will, what Barcelona's all about. I'm sure if we know what we know, I'm sure he knows more. Do you want to continue living in the sun in that place? In the end, he has to say to his wife, listen, love, these guys want me. I'm one of the top footballers, darling. I know you like it here, but listen, can we just go? Because these, if they mud me, they mud my family. You know, so with all this stuff going on,
he mugs himself in front of everyone. Everyone.
No, and you, but Johnny, with your wife and everything, someone muds you, you want to take him on. What I'm saying is, it's in my opinion, it's all down to him what he wants. Because I must. What's the word to say? I respect him because he stood up and he said, "I'm not taking a wage cut," and he's pushed them all away.
Yeah, he's right to do that.
Because that's not a brown envelope. That's true.
No, that's true. That's true. Yeah. And I respect him for it. But where I don't respect it is the point where you cut your wages. If you cut your wages, the thing is, if he doesn't cut his wages and he stays, they're going to treat him like absolute shit.
Well, you know,
the fans already turning on him. I've seen on Twitter in all the Barcelona managing Barca. I've seen it. Lower your wages, you fucking cunt. Blah, 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 blah. Lower your wages. Lower your wages. They demand it. The fans demand it. All right? Because they're putting the club. It's like they're putting Frankie de Jong as the reason you're holding the club back. And that's not the reason. It's the club that hold themselves back by giving him a 500 grand a week contract, by signing for the wages, for putting him on that contract. They don't want to put that narrative. What they want to do now is say, we've got a lawsuit that we can put on you. We don't want to do that. In other words, we're threatening you. We're basically saying, if you don't lower your wages, we're going to take you to court. And you're not. That's not going to be too handsome. Basically, all the fan base will turn against him. He won't play games. He'll probably get rotted on the bench, and it'll be a fucking disastrous thing for his career. What's the point? For what? For fucking what?
Johnny,
For Barcelona? It's a joke, mate. No,
Johnny, I've said my opinion, and I'm going to tell you why I just want to cut it short. Because I think this is getting too old. We said our opinion, and there's something there's something I want to get into. There's a gentleman on here that was on earlier on for 3 hours, and you said to me, "What does that mean?" His name's Mark Baines. And there's a big difference between putting on the Barcelona shirt than the Chelsea shirt, right? And it's not just him. Just I'm not trying to take over the channel. He's the one that's arguing, trying to mud us. And who's the other? Someone says, "Is Mark Baines coming on? Are we in? Are we out?" So, Mark Baines, do you want to send the link?
The link's there. The link's there. The link's there for
Mark. Come on board. Come on down.
Oh, that guy he's been trolling for a while.
I know he's been trolling.
He's been trolling for a while.
Julius. There's no flies on him,
Well, come on, Mark. Come on. Come on.
Come on board, mate. And I'm trying to
have your say, mate.
Was it? Who was it?
Because you've got a valid point to a degree.
Barcelona living rent in all
Barcelona is a massive, iconic club. Barcelona is a bigger club than Chelsea. Let's be honest here, guys. Yeah, right. But we are an elite football club. We're in that top 6, top 7, top 8 in the world. Barcelona are right up there. We know that.
Did you know this? I think we've got more cup winners' cups than Barca, if I'm correct, or the same amount.
Yeah.
But we beat Real Madrid. Real Madrid have never won the cup winners' cup. Never.
And I've been correct, Johnny.
But they're never gonna either, are they?
Just to get the record.
That's it. They're never gonna do it either.
They're never gonna do it either.
No.
Oh, I love that.
Just to get the record straight, we don't want to end up saying things that are not right.
But do you know what, Mark?
Girlfriend's Dutch, but she likes the lifestyle there. Well, I was told today that she was Spanish or she's been here a long time, but the Dutch love Spain anyway. But thanks, Cephas. Thanks, mate.
Let's look it up. I mean, I just think, it is getting a bit.
I'm sick of it dragging out. Fucking.
Yeah,
do you know what? And
Xavi
put it out. We've got till the 31st of August. Fucking hell.
Johnny,
we don't want the end of the 31st of August, mate.
Johnny, Gabrielle says Jordi Cruyff, son of Johan Cruyff, actually part of their executive team of advisors.
Yeah.
This is what we're saying. The Dutch influence. You see what goes on, yeah? It's not just like they're Spanish, they're Dutch. The Dutch influence is still there because of Jordi
Where's
Cruyff.
this? Who said that? Who said that?
Gabrielle A. Jordi Cruyff, son of Johan Cruyff, actually part of their executive team of advisors. Gabrielle, thank you, my friend.
Right,
and FJ De Jong's wife is another Hakami 2 litre.
Right, so De Jong's wife, just for the record.
They've got their minerals. They've got to buy the balls. The wife takes control. Thank you,
Right.
Chelsea 212.
But De Jong's girlfriend, not his wife, she's called Mickey Keemini, and she's Dutch. She's not Spanish.
Dutch.
Right, she was born in April 17th, 1998, in Hilverbreek in Netherlands. Her parents are Mark Keemy and Barbara Keemy. She's a bit of a salt, to be fair.
Mark Baines.
Where's this Gabriel comment? I can't find it, man.
Yeah, Gabrielle. What about what are we talking about now? Which one?
So his agent is what? His team is Johan Cruyff's son.
Steve.
Is that what
she's the one on the right?
She's not Spanish, is she?
No.
She's definitely Dutch.
No, definitely Dutch.
Mark Baines said, "Are you Catalonian?"
Oh, there it is. There it is. I got it. All right. So,
do I look Catalonian?
Son of Johan Cruyff, actually part of their executive team advisors. So, why they advise him to stay? Why they advise him to stay? They must be advising him to stay. Financial reasons. Must be financial reasons.
Well, I think we've all agreed it's him now to take a decision.
Yeah, let him make his decision, mate.
Let him make his decision. You know, I don't care if he comes or goes. I don't really care. Do you?
No.
I would love him.
I care more about Fofana.
I would love him, but it is what it is, mate.
The thing is with Barcelona, they sold 25% of their TV rights. What these guys are not realizing, Barcelona are going to lose a lot of revenue going forward.
And the office space, they've sold 25%.
Yeah, exactly. So Barcelona, what they're doing right now, the reason why they're very aggressive in the transfer market and they're buying everyone, because they know they won't be able to afford to purchase players going forward. So they're taking a huge risk right now on getting all these guys in, so they can be kind of successful, build again a legacy and attract players to sustain. That is
Julius, I did the same thing a few years ago when I was in Florida. I kept going out and buying another Porsche, and I bought a Bentley, and I bought something else. And realised they kept remortgaging every house I got. It's the same what Barcelona do when I lived in Florida until 2008, until the market crashed.
Maybe this is who they're getting them mixed up with, boys. And this is De Jong's wife.
What? Oh, Jesus, Saul.
Helena. Helena.
No.
That's why she's telling him to stay. She wants to blood suck him dry.
Wow. I doubt it though, eh? Not a millionaire. You don't end up with ladies, you know. Let's be honest.
Johnny, I know I get all I have a glass of wine. I get all thrifty in that. Can we talk about what's happening on Sunday, the Spurs game? Are you doing a stream tomorrow?
I haven't decided, but I probably will do a stream before the game. Yeah, to talk about. I want to talk about the game solely. Yeah.
Okay. Oh. Yeah.
I want Tony to mud Spurs. If it's possible, can Tony just open the barrel on Spurs? And,
do you know what? Like, listen, let Tony mud the Spurs. I just need to duck for 5 minutes. Tony, land the minerals on Spurs.
Yeah, Tony, land the minerals, because I need to go to Lou as well.
Well, we have got an incredible
stream, by the way. And I've had 2 glasses of wine, but I feel cool.
Yeah, big up, Steve. It's all good, mate. Do you know what I mean?
It's great.
Well, why?
Listen,
where does the hatred
cracking away the little girls? You know,
where does the hatred come from?
Yeah, looking forward to Sunday, guys. Really looking forward to Sunday. Julius, we're going to get you over. You're part of the team. Yeah. I insist, even if I've got to start doing it myself, we need to get you over, because me and you, right, we can start.
Big up RIP. I see you in here. Where someone came on to try and be RIP, and I mudded him and got him out. He tried to play music.
Yeah.
But listen, RIP. He was on the plane. He's got off the plane. He's straight on Minerals FC in the chat. What a legend! What a legend!
I know, 15 years old.
He's in New York. 15.
He's going to take over the world by 25. 15 years old. When he came on the other day, enough respect, man.
Yeah.
You know.
He was literally like this, wasn't he? He was like, we were like, go on, you got to show your face, geezer. He was straight away like that. Fucking.
I know, he stood there.
Yeah, he just stood like, what a geezer.
Fair play to him, though,
He said he's 15. Tony said, does your mum know?
Yeah, straight away.
It's right, though, isn't it? It's the right thing to do, though, isn't it?
No,
you know
Tony,
what I mean?
Listen, we know you're a gentleman, mate.
Oh, thanks, man.
Listen, run it. I'll be back in like a quick sec, yeah?
Yeah, sure. Okay, so...
Tony, minerals, please, because I'm...
About Spurs. Well, so we have to look at the origins of our hatred, or our... you know, where did it all begin? You know, why was it always Spurs? You know, because it's kind of one of them things where it's handed down from dads to sons, granddads to... You know what I'm saying? It's a family thing, where it's in your DNA to hate Tottenham. They are just our rivals. But why? You know, that's the thing. Why was it Spurs? Why has it always been Spurs? Well, a lot of people take it back to the 1967 Cup final. That was the first All-London Cup final. And a certain Mr. Jimmy Greaves, who, as we all know, was a fantastic player for us, come through our youth system and scored literally tons of goals. He was so good, he was one of the first players that went to apply his trade overseas. And of course, he come back to this country and he ended up playing for Tottenham, where he went on to continue with his goal scoring record. And of course, he played against us in that 67 Cup final. So for a lot of people, with that being the first All-London Cup final, this Tottenham-Chelsea thing kind of, its origins sort of come from that. And also the fact that our history or our roots are quite embedded in, what's the right word, like gentry. I said this before, where we're a club where we're quite associated to the established order, the establishment. There's a lot of conservative MPs, a lot of people from that background that have always supported Chelsea. And obviously, we're quite connected in terms of it being a British club, you know. And of course, Tottenham comes from a very kind of Jewish kind of area. And there was that, and no one can deny this, anti-Semitic stuff that was going on all the way through that time, where the word, the Y word, was used as a diss to Tottenham supporters. Let's not be, you know, untruthful about all of this, you know. And of course, they then went on to use that. So they kind of, if you like, turned a negative into a positive. That's why they continue to use the word and sing the word Y Army and do that clapping thing, and then with the Y sort of thing. Now, of course, today there's less and less you hear it at Chelsea now. In fact, it's very, very rare you'll hear it at all, even at a Chelsea Spurs game. Whereas it was always in our songs, it was always a reference to Tottenham, like, you know. So there's always been that situation that's always been connected, that kind of us and them kind of scenario, because we've always had a massive connection as a football club with Glasgow Rangers. They've always had an affinity with Aberdeen, and you see where I'm going with this, like, yeah. The other thing was, of course, the 75 season, the relegation year, where both clubs were kind of right at the bottom of the table. We ended up having to play Tottenham at White Hart Lane. They needed 3 points, we needed a point, and they beat us. And it kicked off everywhere outside. It was absolutely horrendous. And of course, this has gone on for 50 years with Chelsea and Spurs. So many incidents that have gone on throughout the years. Some have been really, really bad. You know, some of the stuff, you know, over at Parsons Green and that, and it still goes on today. You know, it's still quite a thing. Probably less said about that, the better. But so that relegation thing, that didn't obviously, you know, help as well to, you know, to fuel the fire, so to speak. And of course, we played each other so many times, and we've had an incredible record against Tottenham. It goes back decades and decades and decades. I remember us pinging Spurs, not just 6-1 with the Torre Andre Flo one, but many times we've hit them for 4 there. They invited us when Glenn Hoddle, their ex-player, which started the revolution at Chelsea, to a tournament, the Makita International. And it was Ajax, I think it was finaled. No, it was Lazio finaled. Was it Ajax or finaled? It was finaled.
It was
Lazio. Was it Lazio? Was it definitely Lazio, wasn't it?
There was Lazio and Feyenoord. Yeah.
That's it, Lazio and final. I think it was a draw with us in final, but we won a penalty shootout. Spurs smashed Lazio, I think 3 or 4-0. And it was a Chelsea Spurs final, and we smashed them 4-0. I couldn't believe it that day. The way we were playing football was amazing stuff, you know. And so there's always been this thing, the 1982 FA Cup quarter final, when they beat us 3-2. They had a really good side. Archibald, who was it? Garth Crooks, just good players, you know what I mean? And Glenn Hoddle, of course. And they beat us 3-2. It was a massive game, but I remember that so vividly, all kicking off down the Fulham Road. Absolutely horrendous, like, you know. proper going off everywhere, like, and it's just that's the way it's always been. You know, it's always been us and them and us, and I think they kind of see us as they hate us. I mean, they really hate us, but that's more from a supporter's perspective. Whereas I think the hatred they have, or the rivalry that they have with Arsenal, is more geographical. And of course, you have to give them that one because they were the first to be in North London. Arsenal were, of course, in Woolwich, which wasn't even part of London back then. Of course, it's Greater London now. So you could say they come from South London. So Spurs, you know, were the first to establish themselves in that area. And I think slowly Spurs are slowly starting to take over Arsenal in many respects. You know, you have to say they've got a cracking stadium. You can't take that away from them. And I got to tell you, I've got a lot of friends that are Tottenham supporters. You know, they're good people. I don't like their football club. And of course, you hate them when you play them, don't you? You know, you can't stand them. You know what I mean? But I don't think they're as crass. I don't think as supporters they're as crass as gooners. I really don't. And if anything, I've got a bit of respect. Well, I've got a bit of respect for Spurs. At least they have a go. At least they, you know, they are. What I'm trying to say is they. Listen, can you imagine if you're a Spurs fan, just for a minute, right? And you've come to Stamford Bridge. I think, was it 85 or 86? It might have been 84. I don't know. I can't remember now. But it was around that sort of time when they beat us. Gary Lineker scored for them. And then up until quite recently, they never got a result against us. And we smashed them so many fours. You can imagine it, having to sit there, the Wembley 5-1 game, semi-final, the Wembley 4-2 game, that goal from Nemanja Matic, that absolute screamer. The one that never went over the line, was it? One matter, wasn't it? There's so many incidents. Mark Steen, last minute. George Weah makes his debut against them, last minute goal. Marcel Desailly with a header. There's the William Gallas screamer, you know.
That was just
honestly, the amount of times we've smashed them, either a last minute or you know.
That was the moment, Tone. That Gallas goal was the moment we sort of got the league. We basically done the league. That was such a big goal.
And of course, and of course, stopping them winning the league, the 2-2 against against them when they were 2-0 up. I mean, you can see how much it mattered to the supporters, but you can also see how much it mattered to the players as well. The players was, you know, it really mattered to them. So listen, psychologically, right? They're coming to our place thinking the worst, praying for the best, and they probably do feel this is the moment. And I have to say, right? 2 occasions with Spurs, 3 occasions with Spurs, actually. Let me just make a quick one. And Antonio Conte, right? Now, for me, I think one of my favourite seasons ever was watching Chelsea win the league under Conte. I didn't miss a game that season. And I'll tell you, home and away, and it was something special he had with us as supporters, right? And I love Conte. And I think Antonio Conte has acted in a very class way. Don't forget, you know, people talk about their forward line being very good and this, that and the other, but we still smashed them 4 times last season, you know, and 3 times was Antonio Conte's team, right? But he's been very respectful on every occasion. And despite the fact also that I hate them, and this is another thing that I don't think would ever happen had it been Gooners, and this is this one, guys, and then I'll sign off because you're back now. And that is the fact that when Peter Osgood died, right, the very first game after that, right, where we were paying a tribute to Peter Osgood, God rest his soul, the Tottenham fans were very respectful. Very respectful.
The legend, though, wasn't it?
Incredible. Legend. And Matthew Harding. It was just incredible how on both occasions we had Tottenham at home, where if you knew if anything was going to happen, a minute's silence. Now, if that was Chelsea fans, would we have done the same thing? I don't know. Right? I can't honestly sit there and say that we would.
Yeah. He owned a boozer down in Old Windsor, didn't he? Not far from where I grew up.
Yeah. So all I'm trying to say, guys, is listen, there's part of me, now, these days, in the modern game, in the modern era, in the social media era, if you like, where I'm starting to hate Arsenal more.
I feel that way, Tone. Yeah, I do.
Honestly,
Yeah.
and I've always had Tottenham, but now I look at Tottenham, I think, do you know what? At least you've got a bit of bollocks about you, right? You've got at least you know. I know most of their supporters, and they are pretty.
I can't
headstrong.
believe what you're saying, Tony. So
Right, you know.
Arsenal are getting up our noses. You're right,
You know,
mate.
It's the fans of the Arsenal lot that make you hate them, though. It's the fans, man.
Because they have a
Apart
fan
from Lee
base.
Gunner.
no respect.
Apart
They've got
from
no
Lee
respect.
Gunner.
Yes, they have a fan base full of
you know
knowledge.
what? I fucking educated him. For he was in my. Well, it's true. I educated Lee Gunner.
Johnny,
I'll tell you now.
Get him on the show. I want to speak to him.
What, Lee Gunner?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
I mean, look, well,
Lee
I spoke
Gunner
to him the other day. I mean, I know Lee very well. I've known Lee for 20 odd years, and Lee used to work with me. In fact, I was his boss for a while.
Come on, Chelsea,
Yeah.
ruling the Arsenal.
And
he's the only Arsenal fan that says that Chelsea are bigger than Arsenal.
Well, there are actually.
Yeah.
Tony,
Well, he does and he don't.
In a way, yeah, without him,
Yeah,
being
you know,
too
yeah.
disrespectful to his club.
He's the flag bearer, isn't he?
Well, he keeps it real, doesn't he? He does keep it real.
Lee just wants the best for Arsenal.
Does he?
And for all those gooners out there, let me tell you something about Lee Gunner, right? Lee Gunner's always been an Arsenal supporter. Yeah, and he, you know, it's a bloke that used to go a lot. And let me tell you, he loves Arsenal. Loves Arsenal. The amount of rows me and him used to have.
Sorry, Tony. My son said to me the other night, and I won't tell you everything he said. I picked him up. You know what message I sent you? And I'm not going to talk about it live.
Yeah.
He said to me he was blocked by a guy called Miz. I went,
oh, yeah.
He had an Arsenal shirt on. I said, no. There you go. Some of these fans, mate, right? I don't know.
Hold on. Who had an Arsenal shirt on?
The guy in Australia, the guy with the beard, is it Miz?
Yeah.
Now, please don't hold anything against me. I'm very new. Let me just say this, because I don't want anyone to see this and start mudding me, right, and saying false comments. But my son is the most beautiful kid. He's so honest. He's too honest. And I picked him up from the train station from his uni. He was talking about it, and he's at uni with that gentleman I told you about, Johnny. If you remember the message.
Yeah.
And I felt a little bit embarrassed because of what I'd said on a stream, if you remember, right?
Yeah.
And I would kick back a little bit for his sake. He's my son, all right. And he said he was blocked by that Miz. He said there was a picture with him with an Arsenal shirt. He called him out and he blocked him. I went, really? My kid's only 21. He's they're like little cherubs at 21, 22. And that's when I think of my boys at 21, 22, how pure they are of these other folk, other people on social media trying to influence the Chelsea fans. And you've got people like SW6 Tony that's been around the block. And when I was called out the other night for saying to people about real Chelsea fans, and they said, what are you talking about just because you live in London? I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about people like Tony Rolfe. Old school, says what it is. He doesn't lie. Well, only to his missus. No, he says what it is.
Couldn't get away with that.
Facts, you know. We lived in a different world. We didn't hide behind the phone.
Different times. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But you know what? I have also respect of these times too, right? I don't sit here and say, you know, listen, I like watching a lot of stuff that used to be on UK Gold, mainly because that's my age group and I like that old comedy. Yeah, now today a lot of that would probably be banned, right? I mean, the In-Betweeners would probably be banned today now with half the stuff that was, you know, said on those particular, and yet the In-Betweeners was great, wasn't it? You know. And I'm only using something that's fairly recent, but that said, I can be respectful for people's opinions. You know, I'm in sales and marketing, so I have to be respectful. The other day, I went through the whole pronoun thing because I had to. Do you know what I mean? But you know, it is what it is. Listen, we live in different times. Sometimes you're going to make a mistake or two. through ignorance, but as long as you understand it, it's not through, doing the wrong thing or, you know what I mean? But so, yeah, you can say whatever you want to say within reason, innit? You know what I mean? I wouldn't want to be fucking disrespectful to anyone.
Tony, you know the problem is that people, when we grew up in our age, that if you wasn't saying the truth, people used to hunt you out. Remember?
Yeah.
If you were a slight bullshitter back in the 70s and 80s, people would mud you.
Yeah, pick you up.
They wouldn't touch you with a barge pole.
So,
but now you have to be very diplomatic, and I get that, right? I mean, to the point where, and I understand that to a degree. I mean, even my kids and that, like I hear them the other day. Of course, they just it's a different era now, yeah. I mean, I've had, a second. My wife's a lot younger than me, yeah. So I've got young children again, So it's just strange, for me to have to go through all this, where really and truly I shouldn't be going through this. You know what I mean? I should be like just relaxing and that. But I've got young children, so
can I send a message? Sorry, Tony. Can I?
That's fine.
Allow me to send a message out to Gabriel A. I love you, man. You did a lovely message earlier on when I said I had 2 glasses of wine. You said 2 glasses of wine, half bottle of scotch, 6 pints low. Right.
Yeah,
and it actually was only. And I'm a very honest guy. I'll tell you, it's only been 2 glasses of wine. But he said a couple of things about did Miz couldn't have worn an Arsenal shirt. Now, whether I stay on this channel with Johnny, if he allows me, whatever we do in the future, there's one thing people will know, is I will say exactly as it is I would never say anything on this channel in detriment to anybody, And my boy is the same as me. Right? He's so honest, and he told me, Dad, and I'm just telling you what I know. All right, so don't shoot the messenger. But I'm just saying that a lot, as Johnny says, a lot of these guys out there, right, and no names mentioned, and I'm not saying Miz, it must be a wonderful guy, is they're not always what they portray to be. All right, Johnny, you know that. It's a little bit,
they could do whatever they want. I couldn't give a toss, but no one gets away with it on here.
As long as they don't tarnish and put agendas, because Johnny is basically what Johnny does. He protects the club's interest online, because people don't realize the influence of social media. What you say, I say, what Steve says, what Tony says, Johnny says, have an impact on the club. People may not realize that. They listen and they watch. These players are aware of
the players are watching. They watch channels, they hear all the slander and the disrespect, and and some of them have to stay off social media.
And they have friends,
too damaging.
And they have friends who watches YouTube channels.
Friends, family,
Promise Tuchel, when we're gonna have people, big YouTubers or big Twitter accounts coming out with disgusting, sneaky agendas on Thomas Tuchel. You think he wouldn't hear about it? He wouldn't know about it? He would know about it. How is that gonna make him feel? How can you not be supportive of Thomas Tuchel after everything he's done for us?
Julius,
especially the Rory Jennings fella, who goes on big platforms and he shows that underlying agenda against Tuchel, and he may have connections in the club. It's a fucking disgrace. And that's
Johnny,
why I'll mud them all. I don't give a fuck, mate.
Johnny, if you remember what Tony said the other night, Rory Jennings knows what he's doing. You've only got to look.
He's a clickbaiter. Yeah, I know that.
If they sit in the middle and they float both sides, they get both ends of the clicks and the agenda.
But he's still got links to the club, though, is my point. He still has links to the club, and that's disrespectful. That's why a lot of, if you ask Tony, he got a lot of backing from the Chels. Yeah.
For what?
Not now. He doesn't get it now.
Well, he's not good at what he's saying, is he, mate?
He's fucking disgraceful what he says. It's outrageous. And he does it so calmly and tries to be, do it with a bit of etiquette. But it's passive aggressive.
Do you know, I was
And
thinking
I
earlier
hate
on,
it.
Julius, right? I came down from my apartment back in 2011, and I came down when I'll say this to Johnny, my mate Roy, who was the guy that always used the minerals. Oh, I get he's at the minerals, fucking hell. One of them guys, just like you were saying about the East Londoners, right? And we came down to the car park from the apartment, and I looked over, and I thought it, for some reason, I thought it was a newscaster. You know what a newscaster is, don't you? Grey hair, you know, the guy that reads the news. And I looked over, and Roy said, "What are you talking about?" He said, "It's the Chelsea manager, Ancelotti." Ancelotti, I was on level 2. He was on the penthouse level in Chelsea Harbour. Torres lived under Michael Caine to the left on the big, tall building, right? What's the geezer, the black young kid that does Talk Sport? He was in the building on to the right. And I thought, wouldn't I love now to be in a position where I could go, "Hello, who died at the door? It's me, it's your neighbour. Can we talk about Chelsea for half an hour so I can go and join the minerals and get some information?" It was Ancelotti, Julius. He lived below me.
Wow.
Can you believe how cool that was?
Oh my God.
And I one night I come back from a game. I'm in Chelsea Hotel, and his name was Frisk. Is it Frisk Brazilian? I'm with Chance in the toilet, and he's having a little whittle, and he said, "Oh, I see you're Chelsea fans." And I say, "That's right." He said, "Do you want to speak? Do you want to meet David Luiz? We're having dinner in a minute. I'm his agent." What? We had
Let's
dinner.
have it right.
And I've got photos. I've got his number. I tried contacting him the other day. I thought maybe I could become one of these brown envelopes. But that's how it is. I live right in it. My sons went to this party where there was Drogba and they're all having Lampard. Lampard used to drive past in the morning. My son said one day, "Dad," I said, "What?" He said, "That Lampard every morning keeps looking at Mum."
Oh, no.
But that's when
Keep
we were
them away,
younger.
mate.
Oh, bring back the days, 2009, 10, 11.
Love
Anyway,
that.
I
Love
thought I'd
that.
share that. I thought it was quite
And
fun.
That's nice. That's a nice story, Steve.
It's a
That's
great
lovely.
story. I got the
And our
photos
team-
and everything, you know?
Our team as well during that time was superior
Oh, God.
to anything we know today.
Carlton, that's his name. Carlton was on the balcony. I used to see him out there partying. What's his name? Something Carlton. West Ham guy. On Talk Sport. Carlton. Something Carlton.
Colton Cole.
Carlton Cole. Sorry.
Yeah.
It's great.
I rated
stories.
him. I loved Colton Cole. He was a wicked
You know?
player, mate. Quality player.
I was in the Kings Road. Who was there one night? All the Chelsea people were around there. You know, you were living amongst it. Anyway, I stopped hogging the limelight because people say, "Steve, you should shut up." So I'm enjoying my night.
Can I just say something, Johnny? Because I know how you like to do a few clips here and there. You know, like a little bit of editing, a little bit of the old editing one, right? So check this one out, right? And this is a massive one with all the Chelsea supporters, right, at Stamford Bridge on Sunday. First game of the new season, right, after what's been an incredible season last year, yeah, with the sanctions and all the ramifications that went on during that period of time when the entire world was against us, yeah, having to play games, you know, with supporters not even being able to go inside that stadium. Listen, we all know what happened, but let's not go on about that. We are now in a new era. First game of the season against the enemy, Tottenham, and we have to be the fucking 12th man. Stamford Bridge on Sunday, and it's a Sunday kickoff. And let's have it right. We all know what Sundays are like, yeah. You know, it's all have a few beers, a 4:30 kickoff. You know, right? Let's fucking get behind the team, yeah. Let's get every single side rocking. We need everyone playing a part. We need the Matthew Harding, You know, I'll tell you what one of the best songs are. You know, when Matthew Harding kicks off with Shedden gives a song, Shedden gives a song, Shedden carefree, and then everyone joins in, all four sides.
Yeah.
And then West Ham gives a song, and then we stand up, carefree. You know what I mean? And then the East Stand and all that. We need all four sides on it. We need to be the 12th man. And especially because the 12th man is so important, because this is a tough game. This probably, I'll tell you what most people are thinking, how people are thinking right now. We've got an incredible record against Tottenham. In fact, in the modern era, right, it shouldn't even happen. The amount of times they've come to us and they've lost, not just heavily too, yeah? We've dominated them. Let's have it right, yeah? And this is the first time where they're coming to us, where a lot of people, including some of our supporters, think they're going to come and turn us over, right? So we have to be on our mettle, and we have to play our part
if
too.
it's not for that, if it's not for a game of this magnitude, then what's the point?
We've all got to play our part, man. The bridge has got to be rocking, because I'll tell you something now, them 3,000 Spurs fans will be on it for 90 minutes, right?
Yeah.
And we've got to respond to that, yeah? And if we go 1-0 down or 2-0 down, get behind them. Get behind them. Yeah.
Yes.
Let's not have them fucking taking a piss. You know,
well, you know that most
people assault with you and all that bollocks.
Yeah.
We need to be on it. You know, everyone needs to play a part. There's no point turning up on Sunday.
And more importantly, if we go a goal down, that's when you really got to lift it up. You know, you don't go quiet. You go harder. But I agree with that.
You're a player, and you're getting that from the supporters, right? You're going to put a little bit more effort in, yeah? Now, those players know how important this is.
Yeah.
But this has got to be the one where we come out the traps.
Don't worry, Tone.
Very, very
Our
moment.
players, mate, Reece James, Minnell's man.
They know what it means.
They know what it means to play. They will be the core of lifting the team. I guarantee it. Players like Kai Havertz will show his shithouser. He loves a goal against Spurs. He'll get a goal against Spurs. Sterling will be up for it, because this is like his first derby. Do you know what I mean? He's a Londoner. He's joined Chelsea now. He wants to be part
of the club. I'm looking forward to seeing, Johnny. I'm looking forward to seeing Cucurella.
Yeah, of course, he's a baller, mate.
I don't know why. After seeing him for that 20 minutes of the day,
I fancy a goal from him, you know.
Do you know what? There's something about that guy that makes me think he's going to be a world class. Forget about his height, right?
He's actually quite big, mate. He's not short.
Well, he's about 5'9", isn't he? 5'10" or something.
Yeah, that's not shy of 6 foot.
Yeah. And it depends on his jump as well, you know.
It's his energy. Just see his energy when he picks the ball up. You know.
Yeah, but he's got that Spanish touch, that Spanish flair. You know what I mean? That in the middle, that technique.
Is that true, guys? That John O'Red just said there that 25-minute drink breaks. Is that right? Is that happening?
Sunday.
Apparently, Bowley's offering a free drink.
No. The 25-minute drink breaks could help us break the game up into sections with that heat. So they stop him for drinks.
Yeah, because it's going to be 33, 34 tomorrow.
It's possible.
On Sunday, so. It's going to be 34, mate. It's going to be piping, scorching.
Can you ask Johnny? I keep trying to poke my nose in. Anyone on the channel that's going to the game to meet us somewhere so we can get a few of the Minerals people there?
Yeah, if you want to.
Anybody on the channel? Anybody going to the game out there? I'm putting my love out there. Anybody going to the game?
Chelsea Minerals old boys will be there, 100%. I know for a fact.
Where we? Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, let us know if you're there at the game, mate. Let us know if you're.
I'm just trying to build up a real you build up that real positive stuff, and you meet a couple of people, and you're game on, you know.
Do you guys feel anxious? And like for me, for example, when I'm watching Chelsea, especially in a big game, I lose my head, man. I become an absolute psycho. Like when I was watching, I remember
the Champions League was rough, wasn't it? when we were 1-0 up for that time.
Oh my God! I actually cried. When Havertz scored, I started crying. I just couldn't. The emotions was insane. But when we were
Julius, you know, back in 2009, I remember I was down at I picked my sons up from school, went racing home, and saw Essien, the ball, score this unbelievable goal against Barcelona. And then we watched this game that Johnny and Tony know that's put out there in history as the worst referee's decision ever. And it was right till the end. And we should have had at least 3 penalties. Stone cold
Barcelona.
penalty.
Yeah, Barcelona.
Barcelona. Oh my God. Oh my God. So what you said,
saga.
Going through all the game, mate, right to the end, and that last goal, last minute,
that was corrupt.
like
There's no
dagger to the heart, wasn't it? How did you feel?
Of course it was.
I was bent as arsehole. That was bent as arsehole.
I can never forget this, and my hatred towards Barcelona will never fade away because of this. And you know what? When I see Xavi, Iniesta, like, I respect them as football player, but I despise them.
Yeah,
deep inside of me, I can't help it. I respect them a lot as footballers.
That game put me off football for a little bit.
Yeah,
like,
it was rough, wasn't it, Johnny?
I took a step back from that because I thought, what's the fucking point? What's the point in watching this? This is ridiculous. Like all it was 1 out of 4. I can understand you make mistakes. I get that because there's no VAR, but 4 blatant stonewallers, no chance. I can't.
Malouda was in the box when he got fouled for the first one.
Nelka, Drogba, Malouda,
the one that come off the arm.
Handball.
There was 2 penalties when they do a replay. It hits them. Where's my hand? It hits them with the hand.
Yeah, the handball.
Yeah.
Twice.
That was the PK one. That was the PK one.
And 2 of them, Julius, took him down when he went in the box. He was in the box by that much. He was in the box by about a foot or 2. They should have been
Drogba went down.
4 penalties.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the first one went by. As a Chelsea supporter, you thought, okay.
Yeah.
The second one went by. When the third one went by, you're sick as a pig. And then it was just unbelievable. And
that came at the back of the 2008 final, which was also hard to take.
That was the hardest thing ever for me.
2008.
I didn't work for about 2.5 weeks. I didn't want to speak to anyone. I was literally pig sick. I mean, that was the worst one. Because it weren't just John Terry's penalty miss, you know. They had to score before he took the penalties. So we had 2 chances to win the Champions League that night, didn't we?
Yeah.
But it just wasn't meant to be, you know what I mean? But someone put in the chat there.
Big up to Dexter S. Thanks for Super Meals donation. 1 minute applause on 11 minutes v Spurs for Young Rice. Yeah, that's lovely. It's lovely.
And
Shane CFC said, let's have it right. We should have 3 European Cups. He's right.
Yeah.
Maybe 4.
Did you guys feel at a Bernabeu? Because I felt a little, not as bad as Barcelona, but I felt a little bit cheated there.
Yeah, 100%.
That was a handball.
That's a joke, mate.
The Alonso one.
Yeah.
Also,
and they never had come back.
Yeah, they would never have come back from that.
Never at that point.
It was written for Real Madrid to go and win it.
Come on, Drogba. What a header. A few minutes to go.
Yeah,
wow.
Clutch.
Well, the final.
What?
Yeah, the final, yeah.
What bang. It was
one matter. One matter, though. 1 matter's cross, man. You know, it was a corner from 1 matter, wasn't it?
That game.
Did you know this, yeah? It's a fact that the biggest open play assist in Chelsea Football Club's history is Mason Mount's.
Oh, for Kai.
Yeah, that's the biggest open play assist.
Amazing.
And then you've got the set piece assist. Biggest is Matters. But Mason Mount's open play assist because he gets stick for open play.
It was written in the stars, though, wasn't it? Don't you think?
In our history.
That final 2012 was written in the stars.
Yeah, of course.
1905, for example, the 1905 factor as well. Do you know that? It was the 19th of the 5th, wasn't it? Our history is 1905. I don't
I
know.
was in
Just something.
Delray Beach in 2009, because it was about 4:30. I was in this pub, this English pub down Delray Beach. Oh my god! And I couldn't believe it. When Messi missed the penalty. Messi missed the penalty, didn't he?
Yeah.
And it was just. I think we can all admit. I think, and I don't think I know what we were robbed in 2009 or 2008 when we won it. When did we win it? Was 2012.
12.
Everything went for us. They missed penalties, the post, blah, 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 blah. And you know what? It was almost like, when you're in that position, you're 1-0 down going, oh, please score, please score, please score. How many times have you said, please score, and you never do? And suddenly, bosh, and it was bosh. Yeah. And that penalty. What a win. It was incredible, guys. Do you know what I mean?
Do you know what? I was so nervous with that Drogba penalty. You know that the way he hit it, I was like, "Oh fuck!"
He kind of mishit it in a way. It looks like
it was almost like he just placed it. He said, "I'm going."
I'll tell you who mishit it. I'll tell you who mishit his penalty, right? And but it looks got class, right? Ashley Cole. He kind of Do you know what I mean? It's too perfect, doesn't it? And it's
Right, I want to say something on Ashley Cole. For me, Ashley Cole's the best left.
That was a massive penalty at that point, wasn't it?
He's by far the best left back to play the Premier League. Ashley Cole, by far, miles.
Johnny, can I?
In Europe, fuck it.
I think he was the best left back in the world
ever.
Yeah.
And you know what?
Do you know why I say that, Steve? Because he played. There's one thing playing as in a wing back system where you get that freedom to go. This fella,
he defended.
Coley, it's not that. He's that obviously, but he played in a flat back four, and he was up and down.
Yeah,
and he dealt with Ronaldo in his prime. He dealt with everyone, mate. Literally,
he should be at Chelsea though.
Goals.
It's with Frank, isn't it? Everton, isn't he?
Yeah.
Oh no, I saw that the other day, Tony. You're right. It was a bit disappointing when you saw Ashley Cole with a little board out. But you know what? They got to do a job, and it's Everton. But it was so nice to see Frank and Ashley Cole at Chelsea. But maybe in another 5 or 10 years.
Yeah.
I think Frank will come back himself.
I hope so. By the way, do you notice how Gerrard gets so much protection with his horrible record at Aston Villa? And Frank gets called Fat Frank. They're so quick to jump on Frank Lampard's criticism when he loses a game. And Gerrard has a worse record. And Lampard managed Chelsea, a team full of young kids. I didn't even expect we're going to get top 4 when Lampard came in first season. I didn't expect it. He didn't even get a single ounce of credit.
That's why. I don't know if you saw that Nini fella that I mudded because he went on TalkSport. Did you watch that? Did you see me do that?
Today? It was John again.
No, well, I put it on a little bit. I mudded him the other day, and he was in tears. The fella on Twitter, he was in a meltdown.
God, he had Ben Jacobs on his channel.
When?
Today.
Who?
That guy you mudded yesterday.
What? Which one?
Oh,
Nini.
Hold on.
What's his name?
The Nini.
Rewind it back. What? Why is he crying? Where's the crying?
The guy that Johnny mudded yesterday. They went on TalkSport.
Blue Lions TV.
Yeah.
He had Ben Jacobs and
yeah. So he put
Ben Jacobs.
He dug up tweets from me. Yeah, he had to dig up tweets to try and mud me. But the tweet he
so he come back. He come back at you.
He told you about that you're a small channel and all that bollocks. Yeah,
yeah. But it wasn't that. He came for the tweets, and the tweet that he picked up, which was a tweet that rattled an entire fucking Twitter. It was a meltdown. Yeah, it was a meltdown because at that time, because I backed Super Frank all the way. Obviously, goes without saying, and he never got the respect from the fan base. So I tweeted out and I said, Lampard getting top 4 with a transfer ban, no Eden Hazard, and a 1-year manager experience at Derby is a bigger achievement than Tuchel win the Champions League. as a benchmark, yeah, and he's
Yeah.
trying to say that I'm a TT hater for it. That's the only thing he could get. It's the only thing he could pull me up on. But he was sent that tweet.
You
He
know
was
what?
sent
That's
that
shit,
tweet
innit?
by someone.
He actually
So
did
at the
that
end of
then,
the
did
day,
he?
he was crying. He's crying, mate. He's
Big
crying.
up
What, literally crying?
Well, he's
Big up
fucking.
on-
You're like he was going to be. You're trying to ruin my reputation. You fuck. I said you went on TalkSport and mudded yourself, fella. I just called it out. I had the minerals.
Wait,
to
this
call
is
it
all
out.
on Twitter.
Yeah, you go in
is
the,
all
go
on
in the
Twitter.
tweet.
Big
Look
up
at the
on
tweet.
Water. See, stop watching
This
Blue
was the other
Lights.
day. It's this
for
tweet
years.
here.
I've done nothing all day, so I don't know. So you know,
This was This was 2 days ago, Tone. This was.
Oh, okay. I never knew that.
It went. Look how many fucking. It went viral, man. Pretty much, he's had like 50k views, and people coming in my chat going, "Oh, you know, it's not about that, man. It's toxic and all that." People that follow me, and I said, "It's not. The truth hurts. The truth hurts."
Let me tell you something about him, then, right? How about
Yeah, go on, fuck it, land it. Go on, land it. I don't give a shit.
Okay, that Blue Lines TV, right, was never his. Stole it.
All right.
What? Land it. Land it.
Off the geezer, the bloke that originally started it, it was his channel. And he apparently, because I remember the geezer when he rang me up, he nicked the fucking geezer's codes and that and took him out of it.
Which is why he's got 150,000 subscribers.
I'm telling you now, he's not the original guy behind it.
Right.
That's not his channel originally.
So what are you saying? He robbed the geezer that set up the channel.
The geezer that originally set that channel up, the bloke right at the start, because they were doing quite well. And listen, I've got to tell you, right?
This is proper mudding.
Well, right, okay, because I remember when the bloke phoned me up. He phoned me up direct, and he couldn't get back into his fucking stuff. He said, "I can't get back in. I'm fucked. My channel's gone."
Kimso saying, "Leave Nini alone." Kimso.
All right, listen, I'm going to play it now. Fuck it.
Mudding people. They're with the mud gang.
All right, I'm going to play it now, guys, because you ain't seen it. So now you can watch it, man. Fuck it. You can watch it. All right? You ready?
Okay.
Because on one hand, it's like, I can't be too critical because now Tuchel is now starting to bring the players. I guess he wants. He's got like full control, full say. And I say this hoping that we will see an improvement in the football, because it does feel like at times that we focus more on not wanting to lose compared to really wanting to win. And in this Premier League, man,
we focus more on not wanting to lose and not actually trying to win. Is this guy fucking wrong or what? The biggest 10% megastore merchant.
But he probably doesn't. More often than not, he won't say that type of stuff.
Sterling, Cucurella. These are guys that can definitely add something new.
Look at this.
And exciting to the team.
Look at this
signings, mate.
Tuchel, the benefit of doubt for now. Talks about.
I give him the benefit of doubt for now. You fucking arsehole. What did the gaffer go through last season?
I give him the benefit of doubt.
What did he go through last season? And we're so lucky to have your benefit of doubt, Sunshine.
You're right, Tony.
Fortunate that the gaffer went through all that shit. And you're going to give the benefit of doubt.
In the mud before
and you're coming
and
to
had
talk
to backtrack.
platform, fucking coming at the gaffer. You're a fucking embarrassment, bro. You fit the narrative. You want to cause a disrest and disharmony at a football club using the platform of TalkSport and fucking
listen,
Johnny, all
Johnny,
these other fucking
this is
numpties
important.
Try and affect our positiveness at our football club, because there's a fucking campaign against Chelsea Club, and you're fucking part of it.
It was like we're a bit stagnant in terms of what we do in the final third. We spend a ton of money. A lot of money.
So he wants to. He's basically having a dig at the gaffer and how the gaffer coached the front line. But we've got bums like fucking Werner, Ziyech, who he probably stands for, Lukaku, who he stands for, who ain't got the right fucking minerals to play in the Tuchel system. How we won the Champions League, yet you want to fucking come at the gaffer. What is the gaffer doing right now? Explain to this fucking wrong. And what is the gaffer doing? What is the gaffer and the ownership trying to do? They're trying to rebuild the team. They're trying to get rid of the players that don't want to be there. Do you know how hard that is with fucking after you've been sanctioned with no time? Do these fucking idiots not want to mention that? I haven't heard sanction or any issues that Tuchel had.
That's right, Johnny. You're right.
Come out of this fella's mouth, not fucking once. But he wants to pin. Yeah, That was just part of it anyway. And then
on one hand, it's like,
and then I put this one out. The fans that go with those other pundits, they don't fucking respect Chelsea enough. They don't back our club enough. They don't understand that we're the fucking miles above them and clear and bigger. All right, that we are the elite club and they ain't. Right, but yet they'll fucking down tool us to those fans to make them fans feel better about themselves and their club. And this is the point I'm making, is with the Nini CFCs and the Rorys and all these guys going on these platforms, is they're setting a tone, a narrative, a way of thinking, and a negative towards the fan base on a big platform. And what that does is it has a ripple effect. And then you get other people buying into that. And then it creates a cult against Tuchel and an agenda and questioning. And this is where I come in, and I won't fucking stand for it. I will not stand for it. No one comes at the gaffer. No one. I don't know any proper Chelsea fan that comes at the gaffer. I don't know one proper Chelsea fan that comes at the gaffer. None of them will come at the gaffer. They all back the gaffer. Every single one of them. And they come and they say, "Oh yeah, but he's not excluded of criticism." What criticism is there to give on the gaffer? Look at the plays he's got. You know, I've just watched that Rory shit and that geezer saying there's not one player that, apart from Reece James, that gets into any other top team. You fucking wrong and disgrace to our football club saying that. And Rory sat there and just accepted it and just spilled out about Thiago Silva and Sterling and this and that, all right, and Kovacic, but doesn't mention Mason Mount, our fucking player of the season for the last 2 years. He's been our best player, and you're meant to support the youth. You're a fucking joke then. You're a joke. How can you say you support the youth and you come in at the gaffer not bring out youth, and the gaffer has made Mason Mount and Reece James fucking even better than what they were under Frank, and you want to come at the gaffer? We've got 2 generational ballers, and you want to come at the gaffer? It's sickening, mate. Well, there's a little bit there in it, guys. You know what I mean? I just had to. That's what happened. But the comments, mate, are ridiculous.
I've got to say something. I know I keep poking my nose. Nini already in the mud before and had to backtrack. I watched him when he was in his mum's basement before he added beats to every video, pretending he was like a tactical genius. Last one, and I'll shut my mouth. The other one says, I'll find this one. There's so many of them. There's another one really cool. You guys are brilliant with your messages, mate. You know, this is a really mud night. This is brilliant. This is the Minerals, Johnny Minerals show, really giving it the mud. We're going to another level tonight, as far as I'm concerned. People can, the little puppets will be going, mate.
But it's all the same old people, isn't it? Same clicks, the same people, the same. You know, I know loads of people that have absolutely have had enough of them all. But
you know
what you got to understand also is they will, for example, that he will take on a different personality now. Now he's on mainstream. Do you see what I'm saying? He just will. Everything changes.
Yeah, but they wanted him on there. That's what I said. They wanted him on there because he fits. Hold on, he fits the narrative of what the media, the mainstream media, want for Chelsea, and that's why they're on there. The Rory Jennings, the Ninis, the Daniel, they fit their narrative.
Daniel Chels, perfect.
That's why. Because Daniel Chels came into my comment. I'll get it up. Fuck it. Let me just get it up. Fuck's sake. I don't even reply.
I think something, you like Goldridge, though. You like Goldridge, right? I think something will go down with him, though. I think
just like you said, Tony, Ice Cold Beverage said, I remember that channel before Nini took over. So somebody says you're.
Well, there you go. Right. So thank you. And apparently, listen, I can only tell you at the time, I was quite close to the guy that ran Blue Lions when it was in its infancy stage. You've got to remember, I was around right in the beginning, yeah? Julius will tell you that, right? And I remember Blue Lions, right? He said to me, I can't get my fucking channel back. The bloke's got the channel. I've just taken everything. I can't get into my own fucking channel. And that was it. He had to walk away.
Do you know what the Daniel Chels said? He said, how can a lifelong Chelsea fan, content creator on Chelsea every day, be part of the campaign of Chelsea? And the fact is that he's an aspiring brown envelope. The fact that Daniel Chels said that. That's what he commented on my fucking tweet. Yeah. They all came out of
Daniel
the woodwork.
Charles, right? I mean, as always, I told you that he was on 100.
Yeah, you said 100% Chelsea.
He's a well-educated young lad. Yeah, he fits, as you say, the narrative very well.
I was thinking about this channel,
but he's
and what Johnny started in the attitude and what we represent. Obviously, we're behind him, and I thought people are going to look over and thought, what are these big mouths going on about? Then I've watched every day now for 6 to 8 weeks. Even my missus and my son said, "What on earth are you doing, Dad?" I said, "I just want to educate myself to see what it's all about." And I do believe that you watched it as well, Johnny, and I'm sure you did, Tony, and all of us, all 4 of us here. But I've watched it for the last 4 weeks, 6 weeks, maybe 7 weeks, and it's all the fucking same. Everyone's trying to come out with this. A lot of them are just redoing the news, which is the same bullshit reading every day, trying to present.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
Can I just say that? Sorry.
Yeah.
Armchair supporter, thanks for that. Allegedly took his channel away from him.
This channel will be
allegedly.
We're going to be calling people out. Now, people can say what you want, but you can't. If we're going to be talking BS, then we're going to get in the mud, aren't we? But I think that.
What's there to talk bullshit about? There's nothing I'm.
What's he going to sue on? What's he going to sue on?
That's what I'm trying to say. We're going to say as it is.
That it did happen or it didn't happen. Listen, I've got no axe to grind with the geezer at all. I'm just telling you what I got told by the bloke that used to have that channel. That was his channel. That's all I'm saying.
You know, he said to
if you want to
Johnny,
allegedly it.
Johnny,
But the thing is, guys, the thing is, what I want to say is, I don't give a shit about the politics, right? Because that's why I stopped going on panel streams, because of the politics. And this is why I noticed there's a lot of politics with this platform. I've actually seen the circle now. I know what the circle is now, like in depth, and no one will come near me. I'll tell you that now. But my thing is, it's about speaking. It's a game of opinions, but it's to a point of where your opinion actually has some deeper meaning and line under it, and narrative underneath it, beneath it, to project something that has an ulterior motive. And that's what I don't like, and I've never liked it, and that's why I do what I do. Because if you're doing something in that way and you're speaking badly about the club, or you're trying to create a story or a wave, if you like, a little murmur, like the brown envelopes do, like for example what Matt Law put out about Kai Havertz with Timo Werner, and Kai's got to step up now and put pressure, like he did put pressure on the gaffer for getting rid of Lukaku. You need to get the right person. It's all those were opinions, but because they're big platforms, it sets a narrative and a tone, and that's my thing. I don't like shit like that, because what it's doing is it's working on the outside of the club, which eventually gets on the inside, and once it gets on the inside, it causes a pressure, an additional feeling that you don't want. So you have to work very hard to protect what's inside your football club, right? Your team, your staff, everything that's running, the day-to-day runnings, because it's a family. And when you're that family, that's what wins you the titles. That's what wins you the trophies, because there's a togetherness, there's no distress. So for example, last season, Lukaku fucked that all up perfectly. All right. And there was no way that Roman was going to, if he stayed, let him go. He was never going to go. He would always stay. All right. So now we've been forced in that position, but it's actually been a blessing in disguise for our club, because the way that Roman was running the club, he was wearing it into the ground a little bit. Let's have it right. You know, it wasn't structured right. He was trying to rely, on just a one signing here. He wasn't going to spend as much money. He wanted to be self-sufficient, and we weren't capable of that. Our team needs too much restructuring, and we can see that now with the way Tuchel is. So my thing is, these people are all put here. They built up their platforms. The ironic thing you say about Nini's goes, build your channel up like you're on your own, like a man, or some shit like that. Build it up yourself. Don't look for me for clout. I said, I ain't looking for clout. I'm not looking for clout. I'm not looking for clout for anyone. Because I don't need it. I don't need the clout.
Sorry, who said that to you?
The one that Tony said that he, allegedly stole the channel or whatever.
He told you build it up yourself.
Yeah, stop looking for clout and all that. It's all this shit.
God, really?
Because he's bitter. Because I mudded it. I fucked him, mate. Like, you saw the clip. He got
nearly 3,000 subscribers in less than a month. Let that sink in.
Yeah,
that's what I said.
How many
The
people?
thing is, right?
It's late. We're really getting into it. How many people on? Anybody out there can let us know what's on? How many people on? How many subscribers for Johnny's channel?
There's 227 people in here now, or whatever.
Look,
We've been on for hours.
Can I just say something here, right? Right.
Yeah.
See, look, it's a different type of genre, though, right? If you look at Nini, in it, yeah. If you look at his channel, right, it's a very, very highly polished channel, Johnny. It's not. He doesn't go out and do this type of thing, live streaming, tells it as it is, open and honest, and this, that, and the other. If you look at his channel, right, the way he does it, he has lots.
Most of them are the same.
No,
Most
but
no,
it's just short videos. I used to watch.
It's very highly
like,
polished. He'll show a
years
player
ago.
and say we're back with, yeah, or we're linked with, and they'll have all the videos running behind it, and I ain't got an issue with that. He is quite professional, to be fair. The only thing I will say is you can't then go mainstream and then make out you talk for the rest of the Chelsea supporters, because you don't. You know what I mean? And
I'll give you an example. Let me give you an example indirectly.
Yeah.
I'm not going to sound out things. All right, but I want to say this, yeah. All right. Everyone knows I started my channel, didn't they? Everyone knew that. Well, you guys didn't know, but when I started my channel, certain people knew, right? And there was only probably one or two that like retweeted that helped, like to help sort of like kickstart or whatever, just to let people know on the platform. Now there's other people that are on there and they'll retweet other people's stuff for their videos.
Yeah.
Not one person has ever done it for me. I can only name, I think, two people, and I'm not going to name them because they know who they are and I respect them big time for it. All right. But that's it. Everyone else, I haven't seen anything. Now, this is the thing. When people say to me, I'm looking for clout and this and that, I ain't looking for shit. I've never asked out for anything or any handouts or nothing. All right. If you want to do it, you do it. But when you do it for others and you don't do it for someone who's as real as me, then there is something there. There's something wrong there. There's something. There's an underlying motive in your brain, because what I do is not. I'm not in a circle. I'm in my own lane, and people don't like
care what people
that.
think.
I don't. That obviously goes without saying, but it's the point that I don't want to brush shoulders with people to please people and join.
Can I just say something though?
And that's what
I'll just say something, please, Johnny. Yeah, right. Don't you think? And I'll be interested to get your opinion on this, Julius. Yeah, that take someone like Mark, Goldbridge, right? Yeah. Now when they make it onto mainstream, yeah. And they then suddenly, and we understand they've got to change certain aspects of it, haven't they? Because they've got to be a little bit more neutral in their thought process, yeah? Can't be so biased, I guess, right? But they've got to kind of put it over in a certain way, yeah? It's going to be then very hard, right, to then go back to doing your normal streaming and behaving in the same way as you were on your own channel. Do you see what I'm trying to say? It's hard to flip from one to the other, unless that's where you're going to be from now on, going forward.
Can I say something with Mark Goldbridge? I watched him. I don't have a problem with him. There's something about him that's more real to me. Not saying you all agree, but I've been around the block. So well in my 60s. I watch him. I watch his mannerisms, watch his body language. So for me, he's more real than a lot of them. All right. I know he's the biggest channel out there. Well, sorry, no.
Who are you talking about?
Mark Goldbridge.
He's a Nottingham Forest fan.
I know that. I know that.
That true though? Is it actually true?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Well, I don't know that. I've been told that. But what I'm saying is, look, you know, as a human being, the older you get, you get smarter and smarter, or you should do. You go through all this thing in life, when you see people, you can read them. I don't have a problem with him. There's so many of them, these young guys that are coming across that wannabes. They're wannabe Mark Goldbridge, whatever his name is. I don't. I'm letting you know right now, I don't have a problem with him. Right, I'm not going to attack
Allegedly.
I don't have a problem with him. I'm just letting you know. And do you know what? Well, what I've seen for the last 6 to 8 weeks, he's certainly behind Chelsea more than the others. And I watched his show every day.
Yeah, but he set up that Nini thing. Like he said, I was meant to get you on earlier, but
I saw that.
Right? Yeah. So my thing is that. But listen, guys, I have to cut off now. It's a great stream. It's a minimal stream, but I've been on for almost 4.5 hours. Big up to everyone. Yeah. I'll probably do one tomorrow. I need to do some earlier streams, mate, because they go on for so long. Do you know what I mean? But big up to everyone. Yeah. Steve, Tone, Julius, thanks for coming on. Everyone that came on before, all the call-ins as well. Big up to all you guys. Had some great call-ins, and obviously all the people that support the channel when I was on and that. And hopefully I'll do one tomorrow. I'll see how I get on.
Are you going to discuss the Tottenham Chelsea game?
Yeah, I want to do one on that. I do want to do one on that. So I'll work out
everybody. Thank you, Johnny, Tony, Julius.
Pleasure.
Thank you, mate.
I'll see you Sunday, regardless. Anyway.
Yeah. Okay, mate.
Yeah,
Take care. Thanks for everybody. All right.
Big
Thank you,
up, guys. Up the Chels, guys.
To that, guys. Up the Chels.
Cheers. Thank you.
Big up, everyone. As always, thank you very much. This is a big stream. This was a long stream, 4 hours, mate. Up the Chelsea, up the Mills FC. Some heavy stuff on here. Let's have it right. Hopefully, see you tomorrow, people. Like and subscribe, people. Like and subscribe. I'm almost at 3K. Get me to the 3K. Very important to grow this and just mud everyone. Let's have it right. Up the Chelsea, up the Minerals FC. See ya. Right, Pride of London. London is blue. Let's have it right. Up the Chelsea, up the Minerals FC. Let's go.
Johnny's got the fucking minerals, mate.